This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
Well, a pleasant good evening live from the Macarthur Highlanders soccer field. That's right, and the football field, brand new debut this year, and we were excited to bring it to you. Some soccer matches that were played here instead of the traditional Cameron Stadium, which you're used to. In fact, a little tease for football this year. There's going to be a couple of games for varsity football being played at all of these area schools. In fact, they finally get a hometown match at a hometown field. You can see the Macarthur emblem right in the middle of the 50-yard line, kind of what you like to see it, and the kids can really have the pride that they are defending their house. And so it's not a shared opportunity. And so the Macarthur Highlanders, with a great successful season, both boys and girls have punched their ticket into this first round of the playoffs, and we're glad to bring it to you right here live from the Macarthur High School stadium. In fact, we've got the Classen SAS that has come into town, and this is kind of familiar foe in some ways that they're used to seeing each other in competition. But we want to say first and foremost thank you to LMG. That's the Lawton Marketing Group, and they are the title sponsors for this soccer matches, both the girls and the boys. We're glad we didn't have to travel with one or the other. We'll talk about if they win that may be. But Colby, he's here with LMG, and I want to thank you, Mr. Edwards, for all your support over the years of not only your son with football and soccer, your daughter, and she's a senior this year.
She is, yeah.
So empty nest syndrome coming your way
right.
here. But I also want to say, first off, why don't we talk a little bit about what LMG has to offer if you're unfamiliar with it? What's the new, latest, and greatest? Because you guys got a lot of stuff going on at any given time.
Yeah, we do, and we stay real busy, thankfully, and God has been real good to us. And so we're a full-service branding and marketing agency right here in Lawton, and we've got about 19 of us on the team. We're about half here locally, and then we've got half of our team remote, kind of spread out all over the country. But, man, we do all kinds of things, from ground-up branding, creating a brand from nothing for your company, to websites and social media, all kinds of print and graphic design. Really, again, we're full service. So really anything you need, billboards to business cards and all the digital media as well. We do it all and love doing it.
Well, I like your Lawton connection and with the name that you've got in it, but you can do business worldwide. And so that's what, you don't have to, when you're doing the digital as you are, you could be wherever you wanted to be. And with your roots here and wanting to be here, we appreciate that. And then a little side note, too, they designed our website at oksportsnet.com. And so we're on their servers every year. And so they have done a great job of, I know your wife kind of took me to the side when we first started because we had one of those little online website developers. I won't, throw them under the bus, but she said, "Who does your web design?" And I said, "Hey, I'm not taking offense. It was the only thing that was available when we launched, because this is going to finish our 9th season. So
it's incredible. Next
year it's going to be a decade of doing the Oklahoma Sports Network, and the way we've grown, and you've done our website, and it's really user-friendly, and we're app-driven as well, but that's really good. Let's talk a little bit about the girls in this matchup, what you're anticipating to see, what you've seen between these two, and you could go by records, you can go by paper, but we don't really do that per se. What kind of match should we see today?
Well, I mean, I got to say, I'm just really excited. Like you said in the open, just how exciting this is to be here at Macarthur for this game, or these games tonight, to have the emblem out on the field, just to truly have a home field advantage is super cool. Mm-hmm. And for both the men and the women's teams to be in the playoffs, playing here on the same night at their home field. It's a super exciting evening, and we're thankful to be a part of it. And man, this ladies team has just been a joy to watch all year, and man, they are having just a fantastic season, and excited to see how this goes tonight. I think I think they're the better team.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like
Yeah.
this is theirs.
Spoken like a true Highlander.
That's
hey,
right.
What's it like at home? What is your daughter feeling about, they had to move this. This was scheduled to be a last night performance.
Yeah.
The rain that we've known that for the last couple of weeks has been really been challenging for spring sports. They moved it today. It's kind of cleared out. Of course, the rain drains on this, so it's not going to be an issue at all here as far as that. But what was her feelings and emotions going in, being a senior? This is playoffs. Let it all out on the field. What is she feeling about tonight?
Yeah, so she's really excited. So she was really frustrated by the fact that the game got moved.
Right.
I think you just get up and you're ready.
Yes.
And she was definitely up and ready for the game, and then it's just not happening, and it's just kind of a drop. But she rebounded from that quickly once the emotion of that faded off, and she just rebooted. And man, I think she and the rest of the team are just fired up and ready to go, and just going to have a great night tonight. How you doing, Coach?
All right, so we have Kobe Edwards from Lawton Marketing Group that's joining us for the first part of the broadcast. We're going to let you be a dad here in a second because I know Richard, who has also got a son on the team for the boys, just kind of you guys were really parents this year. You guys did a couple of years leading up to it when they were underclassmen, but you wanted to enjoy the senior ride, and we hope that you enjoy tonight's match.
Very much looking forward to it. It's going to be great.
All right, so Kobe Edwards from LMG for the Lawton Marketing Group spending a little time with us. They are our title sponsor. They sponsor both the boys and the girls matches for Macarthur because this is also under the OSSAA. That's their playoff run, and so there's some cost to that as far as developing a live stream for when it comes to playoffs. So we appreciate that sponsorship. We're going to take a brief time out. I think we got about 5 minutes before the start of the first match with the girls with Classen SAS. We'll have starting lineups in the national anthem, and we'll do that right after this timeout on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Lawton Marketing Group is an award-winning branding and marketing agency serving clients in all 50 states and Canada. For more than a decade, they've been helping businesses grow through cutting-edge websites, graphic design, content marketing, videography, and more. You can check them out at lawtonmg.com.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
Are you ready for a debit card? Well, this card is more than you may realize. It's a reward-earning, style-affirming, money-managing, do-it-all debit card, like a key to the world. It's the Pay Me debit card from Communication Federal. Our Pay Me account pays you real cash that adds up fast, earning rewards when you use your card. So get a free Pay Me debit card today. It's secure shopping and payment power online or in stores. Sounds like you're ready. Communication Federal Credit Union.
Your job can get dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer front-end loaders, roll-off containers, and dumpsters for any job, large or small. Our services are for everybody, from small businesses to contractors to construction companies and everyone in between. We are a locally owned company, and we've been serving our community for 21 years. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every dirty problem has a solution. We're Waste Solutions. Click or call today.
Well, the OSSAA presentation of this OSSA playoff for soccer in the first round will be featuring the Macarthur Lady Highlanders and Classen SAS. Richard Frederick will be joining us on the broadcast to call the play-by-play. And want to thank Colby Edwards again from LMG, Lawton Marketing Group, title sponsors for both these matches, for both boys and girls, and we certainly appreciate their sponsorship over the years to make sure that we could be able to live stream these, and especially in here in about 4 minutes, we'll be live on Facebook Live as well. So you've got Facebook, you got YouTube. It's easy to download. It's free to download. It's free to watch. You can go to Apple and Android devices, search the Oklahoma Sports Network, and then you can download it on your phone. Also on Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV. If you're YouTube, you could subscribe to our YouTube channel. Make sure that you find us on Facebook, on Instagram, on X. Great opportunity for you to catch us live on any of those platforms as far as what we have coming next. What are we going to be doing next? And so a little peek in that. Got regional baseball coming up right around the corner. All these spring sports kind of coming to a conclusion now with the rain kind of, putting things at bay, as far as, it's like changing the schedule up and moving games. Like we say, these matches were supposed to play last night, but they saw it with the rain a little bit in the morning, and then it didn't kind of dissipate. And will it come up again? They knew that this window of opportunity for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday was going to be good. So it's an opportunity. But they'll turn around if they win these to play up again on Friday. Girls may be traveling up. They may be hosting, and the boys may be traveling, playing Booker T. We'll kind of see. But, I don't want to put the cart before the horse because, you got to win this match first. And I'm sure that they're not worried about who's up next on the schedule. They'll be ready to play. So about 45 seconds before we'll get underway. Are they going to do a national anthem today, or? Okay, don't have the capabilities of that. So we're going to have Rich put on a headset here, and we're going to get him all hooked up. And we want to thank him for racing down here. And do I use that keyword, flying down? I heard another thing from your obligations to be here tonight. But we're certainly glad you're able to hear to call soccer, and I know you're excited for match number 2, where your son, a senior, is going to be featured tonight as well.
Yeah. So let's get the record straight.
Okay.
I drove and arrived alive.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good.
So, but hey, I'm excited to be here. It's a beautiful night for soccer. I got Will Miller here with me. Will Miller is here with me to help me out because I know Eric can't stay all night. So he's going to help me out and make this an exciting night for us. Will Miller is also the general manager of Play Lawton, so all the area youth sports and stuff of that nature. He's the guy that handles it. So big guy here in Lawton for the kids. So we're going to have him help us out. He's a great soccer mind. Yeah. I'm just excited for this match tonight, Eric.
Well, and, as Kobe broke it down, he said that, of course, he's going to lean towards, and we've kind of said, well, what we'll look for. But, when you get to this point, it's got to be special because there are some that have already packed up their season. They had their season, it's over, and they don't get to move on. So it's one thing to do it, then move to the next level so you get to playoffs, and that's what we like to bring. And so, this is, you bring your A game. If I want to use the NBA analogy, the Thunder on paper were supposed to win the other night against Denver, and then they lost by a bucket. Now they're going to have to prove themselves. So you still got to show up. When it comes playoff time, anything can happen.
Yeah, it's just the same. Any given Sunday,
Yeah.
It's not Sunday, I get it, but
any given Wednesday,
any given day, really. And they're kids. You never know. Yeah. Me and Will have both been coaching soccer for a long time, right? And we never know. When we take them out to the field, we show up, we get warm-ups done, and then, is it going to be the beast that shows up on the field, or is it going to be the other team that we don't want to see? Right, Will?
Absolutely. You never know what you're going to get on the field. You can work all week long, all season long, and have the perfect game plan, but you can never control exactly what happens on that pitch.
Yeah, and so from Classen SAS, I know we're going to get a pacey front three for their forwards, pretty pacey, and it's going to give our defenders some trouble. But we also have speed and pace back on the defense on our side also. So
our officials were they waiting for introductions? I was kind of wondering. They were kind of looking back here whether it's to the home.
Yeah, they're texting me.
Okay. Okay, that's what he said. I think maybe they were waiting to see if we were going to do the national anthem or something, and maybe that information didn't get down to our officials. But I think we're all on the same page now.
I think he was talking to his Apple Watch, texting me, so I texted him back and said there's no PA system. So.
All right. Even though they have to work out the kinks in a brand new stadium here at Macarthur, and boy, we're just loving the fact that, as you can see, the girls all being prepared for the last-minute instructions. I think the IT people are here to work that out, work out the bugs. This is a brand new stadium for all three schools. All had these, and there was kind of a glimpse that, man, soccer is going to be able to play on these, and then they finally got there. And as we said in the very beginning of the broadcast, football actually is going to play. MacArthur's got 2 scheduled games, playing some inner-city Oklahoma City schools as their home games here, and that will be very different. That will be a first as well.
So I like to kind of emphasize the fact for our Highlanders that this is the first OSSAA playoff match of any sort played on any of the 3 LPS new stadiums.
Okay, very nice.
So our Lady Highlanders get to kick this off and make it happen. So we got the Highlanders in black going left to right on your screen. We got the Classen SAS Comets, I think it is.
It's the Comets, yes.
The Comets going right to left in white.
They put 40 on the board and getting ready to whistle this to get started. And I know the girls were anxious because they wanted to get this played yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a girls' team that is just – they've showed a lot of grit, a lot of skill, and just determination throughout this entire season. So getting to see them really have it culminate in this kind of match is great. The Comets seem to be holding possession from the Highlanders in the early going. Barley Hasty makes a move outside and plays the ball up to Elena Burke. Just maybe a little tight, a little spicy is like what we like to call it. You know, had a little too much heat on it.
Just a little too much on it.
So, Will, I know you haven't seen much of the Lady Highlanders playing, but you know, what's your take? I know you know a lot of these young ladies.
I do. It's always fun to come from it from different aspects. You know, I officiate some of the high school games, so I kind of see them on the field. I've seen them as a spectator, and just watching them grow over the past couple of years and grow into the accomplishments that they've had this season. I mean, it's been a tremendous season. I know a lot of these girls went through a lot of heartache the past couple years. Got into the playoffs last year, if I remember correctly, and got out in the first round.
Not last year.
Oh, that was the boys last year in the first round. But yeah, I mean, it's a long time coming for these girls. A lot of them have been playing club ball together for so long. Back at Lawton Soccer Club up in the city they were with ECL. Is that who they were with Kobe Edwards?
With ECL, yes, with down at Lawton Soccer Club with Kobe and JR and Dan Myers.
Yep. So seeing them all grow up over the years and get to host this first home match here for LPS, it's great to watch and see.
Yeah. So they came from last year. Last year they were they didn't offer in district play, I believe, or they might have won one match in district play. It was something that I've talked to the ladies about and asked them, and they said no, that was definitely an eye opener and something that we brought back and said we need to work. So they definitely put in the work, and it shows. Ball played up by, look like Barley Hasty again. Couple to watch for tonight. Number 9, Nalia Cortez. Number 8, Barley Hasty. Both of them in the midfield making an impact as far as on the attacking end of the field. And then of course, the steadfast ones back here in the back line, Avery Dowdy, and you got Aspen Edwards as the defensive midfielder. Both of them were all-state selections this year. And Ella Isaacson, another all-state selection this year, as the goalkeeper.
Alrighty.
Elena Burke trying to find someone in the middle there. Just came up empty-handed. A great defensive play by the Lady Comets. It's kind of hard to see their numbers. We will do the best we can. That looked like Liliana Rydberg, the center back.
Shot on goal there.
Good left foot by Elena Burke, trying to find something and make it happen. See number 6 over here, Brindley Clark, the young freshman, hustling back to her defensive position. Layla Mosby finds Brindley Clark. And a quick 1-2 with, was that Avery? A quick 1-2 there with Brindley. That's just up over a defender's leg. Barley Hasty is on the run by herself. Makes a cut in, hits it with a left foot just straight to the goalkeeper. We'll love to see her push that across to the back post, huh?
Yeah, they were crashing for her.
She had Elena Kotani and Deanne Tate both ready to finish that for her. Aspen Edwards has her pocket picked in the midfield there. Don't see that very often.
Just clearing out to get reset.
Big ball out to let the team reset. That's underappreciated play a lot of times by the fans. That ball's through and could be a little bit of trouble here.
Going out for another Highlander corner.
These corner kicks is where Elena Burke, the last 3 seasons, honestly, 3 years, has been absolutely dangerous. Beautiful service in. Well defended, though, by the Lady Comets. Aspen Edwards isn't going to let it get too far. Great job by the Lady Highlanders defense to recover and make it a 1v5. Can't ask much more from your defenders, I will.
Oh, absolutely. The whole team's really doing a good job of maintaining control. I mean, Classen started off early, as we saw, but they haven't really crossed half field in the past 5 to 6 minutes here. So doing a really good job keeping the pressure on them up top on the attacking half.
Yeah, not a lot of connected passes for them. They controlled for a little bit, but there wasn't a whole lot of connection to where they're actually working up the field. Way to switch the field there. Elena Burke was definitely ready. Brindley Clark on the run. She just can't quite catch up to that one.
Yep. She gave it all she had there. Very good run.
Brindley's been a big shining star for the Lady Highlanders this year. As a freshman coming into a squad like this, absolutely hard to break into, but she has made an impact. She hasn't just broke into the starting 11. She's been an impact player for them. Natalie Buchko sends that one long.
That pressure just staying real hot and aggressive up top around that 30, 40-yard line. Classen's having a hard time getting out with that Highlander pressure.
Yeah, and just the physicality of that pressure, too. With Avery and Aspen, they're just able to just physically dominate most teams in most matchups.
Got it out here to Brinley again. She can have a hit. Just a little wide there.
And it goes wide. I'm not sure if she was trying to shoot there or... Once again, we greatly appreciate the Lawton Marketing Group and Kobe and Kelly Edwards. Kelly actually reached out to me and said, "Hey, Rich, can we do this? Can we make it happen?" So come to find out, Kelly is out of town, and hopefully she's tuning in to watch number 19 come out here and do her thing. So, Kelly, if you're out there tuning in, we would like to not only thank Kobe, but you also for your support with Highlander soccer over the last 4 years that I've been doing the OSN stuff and just soccer in general in the town of Lawton. You guys have been big supporters over the years, and it's absolutely huge. It's showing on the field right now what we're producing, the product that we have on the field, as in the ladies in their play. So, shout out to Lawton Marketing Group. And then Eric Sharam from the Oklahoma Sports Network coming out here and helping us get set up because I am, my brain's kind of exhausted. So he helped me out tonight big time. And just letting us do stuff like this, the ability to do stuff like this is not just there, right? There has to be someone that has the equipment, someone that has the knowledge, and that's been Eric Sharam, for me for the past 4 years as the guy that I called up one January morning and said, "Hey, why don't you have soccer?" And he said, "Because we don't have sponsorship for it." So we fixed the sponsorship problem, and he said, "Well, do you have anyone that could do the play-by-play?" And I was like, "Oh, I guess that's me." And I
gotta have someone that's knowledgeable about the sport, and I know what a goal is.
Yeah,
so I don't know any of the other infractions that go with it. Yeah.
So that's how our journey started here, with basically being the voice of Highlander soccer, and having Kobe help me out, Billy Palmer helping out, now Will and Jason Shaw. I've had all kinds of different guests to help out and provide this service for everyone, and it's free to watch. What more can you ask for? It's on YouTube. It's on Roku, Fire TV, right, Eric?
Yeah, it's on Facebook Live right
X,
now as well.
Facebook Live.
Yep.
Instagram. Is it Instagram or no?
Well, it's not live on it, but you can follow us on Instagram and on Facebook and on X just to kind of get informed with it. But as far as lives are concerned, on Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV, on YouTube and on Facebook. Yeah, and the network.
The OSN app. There's an app for your smartphone. All you have to do is download it from the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store, and this stuff's free, right? So to be able to provide this service to the community, yes, it takes sponsorship, and thanks to very generous sponsors, we were able to do it. But also thanks to Eric, we're able to do it without a cost out of your pocket. You don't have to put a credit card number in to come watch us. So thank you, Eric. We appreciate that.
No problem. Ooh, nice shot.
Good shot there by, looked like Elena Burke again.
Just can't get it to slide in.
Sorry, I'm off my soapbox now. Sorry about that, Will.
Oh, no problem.
Still owning possession. We just can't find that finishing touch.
Yeah, we've had a good 5 or 6 clean shots on goal, just not finding the back of the net.
The movement these ladies put on the ball is just like they're able to tiki-taki, touch the whole way up the field. A little miscommunication there between Aspen and Avery. But once again, the lady comments are Comets are attacking, but it's a 1v3 down there, or if you look overall, it's a 3v5.
Absolutely.
When you can get those kind of numbers as a coach, Will,
I like those odds.
it's in your favor, right?
Absolutely. We've got Emma Hart and Malaya Cortez checking into the game.
Emma Hart coming back from a concussion at the Santa Fe South match. Pretty scary deal. I'm glad to see her back out on the pitch. Nalia Cortez coming back from a concussion at the Southeast matchup. Another scary one.
It is a physical sport. A lot of people, realize that you don't have the helmets and shoulder pads and everything else like other sports have, and a little bit of protection. But other than that,
yeah, it gets downplayed a lot, the physicality of soccer.
It is definitely a contact sport. Oh.
Nalia Cortez with just a little mistouch there. Don't see that very often from her, but, they are kids. They are human beings. It's going to happen. Natalie Buchko stepping up huge. Nice turn. I feel it. They're going to make something happen here in the next couple of minutes. Something's going to go in the back of the net.
Oh, it's bound to happen. As long as they keep putting these shots on goal, wearing out that keeper.
Yeah, it's that, and I don't know, maybe one time they've been on this end of the field. I mean, it's been on this side almost the entire match.
Yeah, Ella looks kind of bored.
Keeper stands alone. She's way out there. But this is what you want. I mean, the pressure is all on them, staying on this one side, and the shots on goal is just I guess it's a numbers thing. Eventually, you're going to get one to go in.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I always told my strikers when I was coaching was just keep taking your shots. Keep taking your shots.
We call that accuracy by volume. The more you throw at something, the more of a chance you have to hit it. Malia Cortez, maybe a little too much hesitation on the ball there. Ball goes out for a Lady Comets throw. On the far side there. Good pressure. Is that Natalie again? Number 27?
Yep. We've got Elena trucking down that backside. If we can just get across, and there it is.
Elena Kotani. Big shot. Oh!
Just wide again.
Just miss hit, a little bit wide.
It's like you said, you almost sense it. You just like you have that energy that, okay, it's going to happen. It's going to happen,
Yep. I ain't sitting down until it happens, so. So that's fun in a basketball game. Sometimes soccer.
Well, it's a little different, yeah.
Sometimes in a soccer game, that's not too fun. Good turn by Elena Burke. Ball comes off the referee.
That's the other thing is that we've not had a lot of whistles in this either. So it's been a good fair play. They're really playing aggressive, and there's not a lot of stoppage at all. There's a lot of volley going on.
As you say that, we've got an injury on the field now.
Okay.
Go ahead and call on the coach here.
That's the old media jinx, say, boy, it's like, get the whistle, and now we got the whistle of stoppage for tending to an injury.
Looks like it's
not too serious. We got her walking off.
Got her walking off. Got to make room for the big boss man here coming through, Mr. Manning, our great Highlander athletic director.
It's a little plethora of who's who. We had Gary Dees, district athletic director. It's always nice that when you have a playoff match that, you get to host at your community and you're, having these other schools come here to play as opposed to you being on the road. So, yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, I need to get a picture of Gary in that black and yellow there. In the Macarthur garb. But no, Gary and Brett in the booth right next to us enjoying the match. Might be able to catch them later and talk to Brett about what this means for the Highlander athletic department.
Well, I know they were excited. We mentioned earlier about having a couple of football games this year. And it started off with soccer, last year. Okay, soccer is going to play here. Football, they want to make sure that, they want to have enough people able to see it in the stands, but, they'll get some visitor stands. They got small bleachers right over there on the other side right now. Another shot.
Almost mishandled by the goalkeeper. And one thing about Emma Hart that we'll notice, Emma Hart does not give up until that ball stops. Right? That goalkeeper has to have good possession of it before she'll stop. So she's going to come in hard. She might get a couple of fouls for it. It happens, but she's not going to give up on that ball ever. That goalkeeper now needs to be very careful of how she handles that ball.
Got a handling call here at the 50. So Classen getting a little bit of pressure on their attacking half.
See, I brought it up. When I brought it up, now we've got stop and whistles of stuff. I said that's been pretty clean up until that point.
Lost me there for a second. The lady comments chose for the short free kick there.
Good ball down the line here. Solid pressure again.
Got Barley Hasty coming back in. Avery Dowdy's going to take a breather. The one thing about the Lady Highlanders this year is the injuries have plagued them like no other. But it's different than last year because last year we had injuries plague us and it just absolutely destroyed us as far as the mentality of the team and the play of the team. This year the ladies have rose up to the challenge.
Definitely. And they've got some good depth coming off of the bench that gives them that opportunity to, when one comes down, it's as the saying goes, the next man up. And
100%.
And that's a great thing for the future of Macarthur. Coming out of Macarthur Middle School, they just had a one-loss season and a big group of 8th graders coming up to fill into that gap of some of the seniors we're losing this year, and filling in that JV team is getting a lot of talent coming up out of the middle school as well.
Your coach yelling, put it under. He's talking about putting them under pressure. So he's wanting them to pressure high. Not just back here at the 20-30 as they're bringing it out. He wants pressure on that goalkeeper, on that center back as they're starting to control the ball.
Big throw right into the box.
Emma Hart in there fighting for that one. Can't quite finish it. See them shoulders going. A little bit of arm tangling. It's all part of it. Great ball up for Emma Hart. Emma Hart's in. She looks to the center, just gets it tipped away by the Lady Comets defender. Looking for a quick counterattacker. The Lady Comets just don't have the numbers.
And now that we're under the halfway mark of this first half, are either one of you surprised that it's still 0-0 at this point? Or
absolutely.
You are surprised?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep, but the amount of pressure and shots that the Highlanders are putting on.
And they couldn't put them in,
Yeah, and, Coach was kind of worried about a pacey front line for the Lady Comets. And I haven't seen that to really be a problem.
Oh, empty goal, and she just fired that out. When she threw that out of the arena and down the hill.
Yep, and that's what we were talking about earlier, about that letting her team reset, getting that big clear out. The stands will always wonder why are you kicking it so far, so hard, and that just gives their team a breather to get back.
Strategy there, yeah. And with the clock really still running too, so I guess maybe their strategy is to keep it close, is to just keep it 0-0 and not have to have a lead for the Highlanders.
Yeah, me as a coach, I don't like that strategy. I'm not going to want to try and take that into extra time where it's a golden goal, or even into kicks from the mark or penalty kicks, where really
There's
it's
a shot on frame,
big
right
shot,
off the
great save by
crossbar.
the goalkeeper. Briley Glenn, the goalkeeper for the Lady Comets, coming up big for them right there.
Time and time again. That last one was inches away of going in.
Yeah, she made that happen there. But like I was saying, if you let this go, into extra time or anything like that further outside of regular time, it just becomes a crapshoot, There's no – you no longer have the control.
Absolutely. Shootouts kids might love shootouts, but it's not a fun time for a coach if we get it to that level.
Not fun for a coach or a goalkeeper.
Absolutely. Always wanted to win it in regulation.
Plus, if the Lady Highlanders come out with a deciding victory here, it kind of opens some eyes, That next opponent isn't going to come in taking them lightly, but it might scare the next opponent,
Absolutely.
That's what you want.
We've got an offside call here in the middle.
They are calls that offside. I'd love to see that whistle blow a little faster for that offside, because there was the keeper there, and you got the collision coming there. Sure. And yes, it ended up being her own defender that ran her over, but still, you blow that whistle early and it takes that away. But a lot of people get mad with the early whistle too.
Definitely.
So. Emma Hart is just putting everything she has into this match right now. Trying to find Aaliyah Cordes.
There's Emma again.
Emma's just putting that pressure on. Ball goes out for a Lady Highlander corner kick. Another thing about Emma is it don't matter if you're in the way or not. You either brace yourself or you just take it.
Absolutely. There's no stopping that motor.
Elena Burke back on the corner. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Will.
Oh, no, I was just emulating. That's exactly what you want out of your strikers. And
boom, that's a Lady Highlanders goal.
Oh, called back for handling.
And called back. We got handling against the Lady Highlanders. But they've seen it now. They've seen it. Let's make it happen again.
Big ball up again for Elena Burke.
The Lady Comets defense, we are putting them to the test, and they're up to task.
They are. See where the Highlanders are trying to spread them out wide. Seems the attack keeps coming down this left side, and we've had both Elena Burke and Elena Kotani both always open on this far side, trying to stretch that defense out wide.
Emma Hart tries to squeeze that one in, too. Great play. Man, Briley Glenn, amazing for the Lady Comets so far. The defense has played well, but she has definitely made a few saves that have kept this a 0-0 match. Emma Hart with the simple foul there. Good foul to take. Kind of slow things down. Don't let the Lady Comets get any momentum.
Just a missed touch there. Got a better foot on the second attempt.
Miss Miller sent us some halftime sandwiches. Good deal. Big thank you to Angie Miller helping us out in the delivery by Caitlin Miller.
Another attack here and a shot on goal. And that one's in the back of the net.
Is a goal for the Lady Highlanders.
Clock stopped. No calling back. That is 1-0 for your Lady Highlanders.
Is that Emma Hart?
That is Emma Hart.
That's what I'm talking about, Emma.
We continue to talk about that outstanding pressure she continues to put on that goalkeeper. And we were talking with Eric there that just the more she puts on, it's eventually going to get in there. And there it is.
Coming in clutch like she has all year for the Lady Highlanders. So proud of this young lady. Coming off the field now. Hopefully everything's okay for her. Now she's just coming to the edge of the field. She ain't coming off. Yeah, that young lady has just absolutely come in clutch all year for the Lady Highlanders. Unexpected. They put her in the first time they put her in, and I was like, oh, I didn't know Emma was playing. Right? And then she came out and scored 1 or 2 goals that game, and I was like, oh, okay, let's go. Right? And here she is, playoff time.
Coming in clutch again.
You know, coming in clutch again for the Lady Highlanders. I know her mom and dad are super proud. Absolute great supporters of sport, anything that their kids are in. That's coming through again. Emma Hart's the one coming up on it with the goalkeeper out.
And I know it's hard to talk from up here in the stands when these girls are out here giving it their all and they're exhausted, but just thinking of how nice that'd be to get that quick throw in with the keeper out of the box.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't often play that quick throw in, the men or the women. They don't play that quick throw in very often. I think they're just too set in their tactic or their game plan.
Emma again, right on.
Emma Hart's in there again. She puts a head on it.
That's going to be a Highlander corner. Nope.
Oh no, we're stopping the clock for something. What we got? We got
a yellow card. On
a yellow card for Emma Hart and a yellow card for.
Can't see your number.
Is that number 21? Liliana Rydberg. Looks like. Don't quote me on that. And if you're tuning in as a Lady Comet fan, if I am wrong, I am so sorry. Well, we do the best we can to see these numbers. I am 45 years old with 55-year-old eyes. And my heart comes out. Deanne Tate back in. Highlanders controlling, trying to swing it around. Brinley Clark out to Elena Burke. Elena back into Barley with the 1-2. She's got to be looking. Yeah, looking for that cross.
Right in the middle again. Shot on goal.
That ball goes through. It makes it in for another Lady Highlanders goal. Nalia Cortez, the sophomore, coming up big. So as we were talking about earlier, and you were talking about the future for the Lady Highlanders and stuff, that's two sophomores, right? In the playoff stress, coming out huge for the Lady Highlanders. Emma Hart and Nalia Cortez. And Nalia's had a heck of a season all year. Unfortunately missed her freshman year for an injury. Both of them coming off a concussion protocol. Some great support here from the Highlander fans. This is probably the most packed I've seen these stands for a soccer match, which is absolutely amazing. We're super proud, super thankful for everyone coming out to support the ladies. And hopefully staying for the men's. Leah looking up. There's Elena Burke making the run. Gets forward, trying to get around that defender. Defender playing great defense on Elena right there.
Nice physical ball there.
Barley Hastings comes and cleans that up, takes possession back for the Lady Highlanders. The Lady Highlanders are starting to get physical now. This is the game, right? This is where they want to be. This is this physical matchup that the Lady Highlanders usually come out on top of.
Absolutely. Get a nice little cushion and can really settle in.
Yeah, a lot of times, a lot of fans are like, "Oh, she fouled again. Oh, she fouled again." Look, if you ain't fouling, you ain't trying, right?
Absolutely.
With physical play comes fouls. That doesn't mean you're playing dirty. It just means you're playing physical. You're playing a hard game.
Absolutely. As a coach, there's nothing more. There's nothing that I want more than to see that physicality out of the players.
Avery Dowdy checks in for Nalia Cortez. Yeah, me and my son coached a U10 Academy team for the fall season, and I actually pulled them in after one of the games. I was like, "You guys don't foul enough." Right? And they all looked at me like I was crazy. The parents looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, if you play a physical game, you're going to get fouls called against you. Right? Absolutely. It's going to happen. But if you're just getting beat up and beat up and beat up, that's no fun. Nobody wants to do that. So you don't foul enough.
Absolutely.
Right?
One of the terms you hear a lot in soccer is playing scared. Don't play scared.
Great job by Lily Smith. Absolutely picked her pocket. It's like she owed her lunch money.
Brinley making that run down the line again, coming out from the defensive line.
Oh, tries to get that one across. Just can't get her hips turned good enough there. Brinley's usually really solid at getting those hips turned and putting that ball across. That's why the coaches give her that much leeway to make those runs. And she recovers so well. Brinley going to get a break. Danica Bridges is going to go in. See some of the men standing over there cheering on the Lady Highlanders. We got Allie Gordon going in for Elena Burke. Elena going to get a rest. Good job by Avery Dowdy. Just that vision right there. Like, a lot of people overlook that is she had her back to where the ball needed to go, but she found a player that had their front to where the ball needed to go and played it to that player and told her it needed to go across.
Absolutely. Communication is key. Lady Highlander's doing a real good job of that tonight.
Ella Isaacson gets her first touch on the ball, I believe.
I believe you're right. Kind of been on an island of her own.
I am not upset about that. Stay on your island, Ella. Stay bored back there, young lady. Just under 4 minutes left in this first half. Lady Highlanders up 2-0 over the Lady Comets from Classen SAS in your first round OSSAA playoff matchup. Making history tonight. First time the Lady Highlanders ever went undefeated in district play. First time in school history you have both the men and the women hosting a first round playoff match. I mean, just all kinds of firsts, and a first playoff match to be played on this beautiful turf that we have here with the big Highlander in the middle. So I don't know, what else can we make history for? What other first can we get?
Absolutely. Let's keep them coming.
Oh, a little too much trying to shield that one by Natalie. But Layla Mosby just, I don't want to put it like this, but just a freak of nature athlete, right? Layla Mosby can do things that are absolutely amazing. Got the referee crew for the men's match in the next booth over. Maybe we should go ahead and talk to them, make sure that they know the calls they need to make. Not just for us, but the whole way around. Make sure they understand their job, their job. This crew here, we have Philip Silke on the far sideline, James Massey in the middle, and I'm working to get the young man's name on this side. Ramon Odubarisa. We'll call him Ramon. But these guys get actually picked to do a playoff match. So it's based on their performance throughout the year, throughout the season. So congratulations to them being out here doing a playoff match. And I got to say, I'm not unhappy with how they're doing tonight.
Not at all.
They're calling a pretty solid match. I mean, it's not a hard one to call. Not a whole lot of anything going on, but even as the Highlanders have gotten more and more physical, making that differential between foul and fair, I think James is doing a pretty good job out there.
Absolutely.
Mosby on it again. Looks like she went head-to-head with that young lady. Number 25, Mariah Galbraith, a freshman forward.
Deanne making the
Makes a big cut, trying to get inside. Just maybe tries to do too much.
Yep, she had a 1v3 there. She was trying to make something happen.
That is halftime. The Lady Highlanders going into the half up 2-0 on the Lady Comets. And we will be back.
Lawton Marketing Group is an award-winning branding and marketing agency serving clients in all 50 states and Canada. For more than a decade, they've been helping businesses grow through cutting-edge websites, graphic design, content marketing, videography, and more. You can check them out at lawtonmg.com.
Are you looking for more than just a job? Bar S Foods in Lawton offers a career with a competitive starting wage, opportunity for advancement, life and health insurance, including medical, dental, and vision, as well as 401k retirement plan. At Bar S, you can be proud of a company that gives back to the community. But most of all, you can take pride from making a quality product. Bar S Foods, making the best tasting hot dogs and smoked sausages, the food America likes to eat. So come be a part of a winning team and start your path to success today.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Landmarks. They stand as symbols, reminding us of history and moments that shape our lives. We create our own landmarks. At Becker Raybon Funeral Home, we understand the importance of honoring these moments. Let our compassionate team help you celebrate the life and legacy of your loved one. Offering a range of services to honor the stories that matter most, we believe that every life leaves a mark that deserves to be cherished and remembered. Becker Raybon Funeral Home, honoring the landmarks of your life.
All right, Rich Frederick back with you on the Oklahoma Sports Network with a guest for the halftime of the Lady Highlanders match. So actually two guests. So we'll introduce our first guest first. Senior captain Boomer Nix, also making All-State this year. So Boomer, talk to me about the team this year and how you feel about the team as a whole in general, how your defensive line's been rocking out, and the transition that you guys have made from having Frank Myers back there, like a career goalkeeper, to training a new goalkeeper.
Well, I thought at the beginning of the season I didn't think we were going to do as good as last year with Frank being gone and everything. But turns out we have a new keeper, Kenyon Gabriel, and we still have the senior Ant, and they've been really good in goal. And everything from last year just transferred over to this year, and we've been playing really good as a team. And
it's definitely showed on the field. It's pretty awesome to watch. So tell us about being selected for All-State and how you feel about that.
I feel really grateful. If I'm being honest, I didn't think I was going to be in the running to get it or anything, but I'm just super hyped that I got it.
So that makes you one of the best center backs on the west side of Oklahoma, right? In 5A soccer. That's an amazing accomplishment. right? So what's next for you after high school?
After high school, well, I'm going to be attending Cameron University for a year or two, and then transferring to OU or OSU for mechanical engineering.
Okay, hopefully OSU.
Yeah, no.
If you haven't noticed, Boomer Nix is a huge OU fan, along with the rest of his family. So to watch him don that orange and say "Go Pokes" would be absolutely amazing. I'm a fan of neither, but just to see that, I would definitely talk to Boomer Nix, Boomer's dad, about that. But all right, so let's talk to Braden real quick. Our next guest is absolutely full of words all the time. Absolutely the talker, because he is my son. It is your senior captain, Braden Frederick, the other all-state selection for Macarthur Highlanders. So we had two of them, one on the back line, one on the front line. How do you feel about being selected for all-state?
I didn't think I was going to get it, really. So it kind of surprised me.
Okay, and from what the coaches say, like in the room, it was a unanimous, from all the coaches in the district saying, yeah, that dude's an all-state player. Right? So tell us about the phone call and how excited you were, right, when Coach called you and said, congratulations, Braden, you made all-state.
He called me, talking about the next day at practice and, telling me about how we need to get everybody ready before practice so we can have a full day of practice instead of worrying about our warm-up. And then he just said congratulations, and I didn't really know what he was talking about. And then he said something about about me not knowing what they did today and everything, and I told him I didn't keep tabs on him. And he said that I made All-State, and I was like, oh.
Cool. So Coach told me, he said every other kid that he talked to put it on speakerphone, had their parents, everyone was excited. He said your son was just like, oh, cool, thanks. All right, which, isn't a testament really to knowing where you stand as a player, to you knowing yourself where you stand as a player, right? Either that or you were just kind of surprised.
Yeah.
But, people can take it either way. Either way, I don't see as a bad thing, right? Knowing where you stand as a player and, having that thought of, well, I better have made All-State. I had an awesome year, right? Because you do lead 5A in Oklahoma in assists, right?
Yes, sir.
So, stats like that, top 5 in goals, I think. Something so. Like that, top 5 or 6 in goals. So stats like that, that's an all-state player right there. So tell us about tonight. What are you guys ready for tonight? What's Classen SAS look like? Have you watched some film?
I haven't watched a lot of film. I watched a little bit earlier today. I think it should be a good game. I think we should come out on top, though.
Okay. So my thing is, and what me and Will were talking about earlier, is it kind of depends on what team shows up on the field, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Are we going to finish tonight, or are we going to try to finish into 3 people instead of playing that ball in to where I have an open guy standing there is going to finish the ball easily, right? So, the question of, is it going to be a team game tonight, or is it going to be a selfish game, right? So how have you worked with that with your teammates? Have you talked to your teammates about, hey, we need to stop being selfish, we need to play as a team, this is our goal,
Yeah, we sort of, at the beginning of the year, we had that, selfishness more than towards, actual district play. I think we got it under control after about halfway through preseason.
Okay, well, that's good. Awesome. Well, congratulations, guys. I'm really proud of both of y'all. But I'm going to let you go so you guys can get ready for this matchup, get that W tonight, and play again Friday or Saturday, whichever one it ends up being. All right? Good handshakes. Good job, guys. Thank you guys for joining us. All right, we got the ladies coming out. So, Will, what do we anticipate for this second half?
I'd like to see them come out with the same exact pressure that they started the game with. The last thing I'd like to see is the Lady Highlanders come out and try and play reserve and calm and just try and maintain. Whereas if they come out with that same fire, with as tired as Classen's probably going to come out with the work they put in, I think we could see a handful more goals coming in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, so my thought is it doesn't seem like a huge difference, but there's a huge difference between going into the locker room 2-0 or going into the locker room 0-2.
Absolutely.
Right? And it's going to depend on what that Classen SAS coach had to say to the kids. I don't know the coach. I don't know how he coaches or what his coaching style is, right? But if it's a coaching style that's saying, you guys are terrible, you need to figure it out, and walks away, that's not going to work right now. Right now, you need to tell them, all right, this is what we did good. Right? Here's our positive points. We are able to control the ball through the midfield and make a couple of passes. Now we need to link a couple of passes and be able to switch the ball to the other side of the field. Let's see if we can catch them off guard. Let's see if we can put a couple in, and it has to be quick.
Oh, right? 100%. They should be coming out hot and eager to put one in the back of the net in the first 2 minutes of this half. And those first 2 to 5 minutes is going to tell the rest of the game, I think. Like you said, going into that locker room 0-2, there's going to be that fire. They're going to be down. But 0-2 is not a deficit that can't be overcame. So that's where I was saying with the Lady Highlanders, we don't want to come out reserve and just play status quo. We want to come out with that same energy. Got the officials taking the field back, and both lady teams taking the field. It'll be a Classen kickoff to start the second half.
The girls, not the boys. Hey, Brett, between matches, can you talk for a second? Just talk about, like, Macarthur athletics. And all right, sorry about that. Had to help out our athletic director real quick, and then I conned him into talking to us between matches. So there we go.
And here's that pressure we were talking about right out the gates. Classen's got a quick attack on us.
And that's what they need. If you're Classen SAS, you're the Lady Comets, it's exactly what you need. You want that pressure quick. If you let the Lady Highlanders come out quick tonight on the second half and put one in, I'm going to say that's a nail in the coffin.
Definitely.
But that just mentally put the Lady Comets out of the match. But they're connecting more passes now. Making our defense and our defensive midfielders, our holding midfielders work harder. So it's a lot of give and take.
And this is how they started the game, too, so it'll be interesting to see if they can carry that through the rest of this half.
Got a foul against the Lady Comets for the Lady Highlanders. Natalie Butchko just making that run across the middle. Couldn't quite find the right time to put that through for Deanne to run onto, or the right opening for a shot. But you see the Lady Comets are back now to attacking 2v5. You know, that's exactly what you want if you're a Highlander fan. I think if the end gets away from one of these defenders, they're going to have their work cut out for her. That girl has some pace on her.
She does. A lot of speed.
Let's go. Be ready. That's right.
Thank John Burke for our amazing camera work, as usual. Free kick coming in from Brindley Clark. Gets into a dangerous area. Just no one could really get a foot on it to finish. Well defended by the Lady Comets. You never want to give up a free kick in that kind of position, but to defend it like that, you know, is kind of what you want to see on a free kick for that position, right, Will?
Oh, definitely. There's a nice counter with the steal. Just couldn't get that cross through.
Aspen Edwards comes up on that, and I think she had her mind set on one thing and one thing only. Put this ball in the back of the net.
Highlanders really moving the ball well there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Beautiful work to get Aspen Edwards on the ball, and she almost finished that off of an attempted clearance by the Lady Comets.
She did.
About 5 minutes into the second half, no one's really established dominance this half. Except for Elena Kotani. Try to get in there on that one.
Keep working.
And she's another. We talk about Emma Hart and Nalea earlier. Elena up on top. She's a freshman this year, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
That attacking line is a nice set of underclassmen that'll be there for years to come.
Yeah, and led by Elena Burke, the junior, you know, which is going to play a big role next year as a senior. That ball goes out for Lady Highlanders. Nope, out for a goal kick. Seems like everyone except for the yellow team knew that was a corner kick, so. But the call's made. That's how you go with it. Little things like this, wasting that 15 to 20, maybe 30 seconds, having to go fetch that ball. Good for the Highlanders. Not so good for the Lady Comets. A little bit of it's going to be gamesmanship the second half, trying to burn that clock as much as possible. Great ball movement with Brindley and Barley and Elena over there. Deanne Tate tries to finish that. I believe that if that wouldn't have went into the goalkeeper's hand, that was a handling. I don't know. Maybe my angle wasn't good on it. Natalie Buchko, the back on this side, opposite Brindley Clark, who we've talked about a lot, making her runs forward too. Gets that ball into Elena Burke. Avery Dowdy is a holding midfielder getting pushed forward a lot too. We don't usually see that much. Avery Dowdy's been a staple at center back for the Lady Highlanders the last 4 years. This ball movement just amazing right now.
Beautiful.
Man.
And you mentioned not a whole lot of dominance shown so far. I'll tell you what, these Highlanders, these last 5-6 minutes, again, they've really turned it up a notch.
They're starting to establish it.
Absolutely.
Establish dominance in possession and physicality.
It's getting into that groove after the halftime seemed like it's such a short time break, but to an athlete, 10 minutes feels like 30 minutes. It's just getting into a groove back on the field.
Some people coming out of that 10 minutes are absolutely flat-footed. Some people are refreshed. So it just depends. I know me, if I'm exercising for 40 minutes straight, all right, you better give me 10 days instead of 10 minutes before I come back out on a field. Just saying.
Absolutely. Here we are again. You got 1v6 on that Classen attack.
Yeah, it looks like a 4v5 over here for the Lady Highlanders. A lot of physicality, though, and that came from their center back, too. Just playing that physical game. And the Lady Highlanders are not going to shy away from that. That's not the game that they're going to be afraid to play. That's the one that they want. Good throw in by the Lady Comets trying to find their midfielder. Ball's out for Lady Highlanders throw. And we've got Emma Hart coming in for Deanne Tate. Emma Hart, our goal scorer, scoring what would be, at this point, the game-winning goal. There she is again. That ball's in. She's in. Ball's played out by the Lady Comets goalkeeper. Even though letting 2 goals in, that young lady has had a heck of a match.
Oh, she has. We talk about 2 goals in the back of the net, but uncountable saves that she's made for them.
And she has kept them in this match. And their defense is playing solid. It's just you can only stop them so many times.
It's another shot.
Comes off the back of a Lady Comet defender. Easily handled by the goalkeeper. Elena Burke looking for Brindley Clark on that run. Just didn't pick her out fast enough. I don't think she had a good field of vision to see her. Brindley gets a hold of it anyways. Outruns her defender. Cuts inside. She got it on her right foot. Elena Burke's going to step into it. That's going to be a foul against Brindley. Free kick coming out for the Lady Comets. Emma Hart putting the pressure on. Goes out for a Lady Comets throw-in. So looking at the Lady Comets roster, they have a very young, I think, a pretty young roster. And their starters are sophomore, freshman, there's a senior, sophomore, a senior, sophomore, sophomore, junior, freshman, freshman, freshman.
One senior.
Yeah, 2 seniors starting. But there's a lot of freshmen in the mix too as substitutes also. So I mean,
it's a nice fresh young. They've got a bright future already making the playoffs this young.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you have 2 or 3 seniors, that's I'm not saying that any of them are really easily replaced, right? Whether it be the Highlanders or the Comets, right? But only having 2 or 3, that's more doable. When you're stacked with 6, 7, 8 seniors,
it's hard to overcome.
Yeah. That's when you have to say, if it's not this year, it's not till 3 years from now, you know? Emma Hart takes a touch, tries to get around. Here comes Brinley Clark screaming down that sideline, just a little bit behind her on the pass. Looking for the 1-2.
It again.
She gets there this time, all right. With a move, she makes one move.
One's the 1v1.
Twice. Gets the ball back to Elena Kotani, and she tries to get that in. Does have a heart, but she is just offside on that play.
Nonetheless, once again, right in the middle of that play.
Yeah, she's offside, but
always where she needs to be, right in the action. And when you get that deep into the goal box and the penalty area, it's hard for a striker to keep watch of that line when you're that close in the goal.
Yeah. This is a good call. Yeah. John Burke's here saying, man, that was close. Yeah, it was. It was close. She was off nonetheless, but like Will said, just having someone that's always there, always a presence in that box.
It's really invaluable for her team.
Having a 9 that'll just bang in the box like that too, you know. Barley Hasty with a couple moves. Gets it out to Elena C. Ball goes out for a Highlander throw. Lady Highlander throw.
Looks like Brentley's getting a breather.
Brentley gets a break. Dalia Cordes comes in. I'd like to see who they're moving to that left back spot. Oh, Layla Mosby came in also. Got a foul throw against the Lady Highlanders. Those are the mistakes, though, that, you know, in a close match, those are the mistakes that are the most costly.
Absolutely.
You know, the simple mistakes where it's complacency, you know.
Yep, like we were talking about at halftime, coming out just getting comfortable and just losing the touch and the energy. You can't grow complacent.
Yep, Barley Hasty puts a shot out there. It was a little high and wide.
There's another shot on goal. Nice good ball by Nalia Cortez from the 20.
That is well away from the play. I think that's getting to the point of frustration. Like, I don't want this lady to run past me again.
Definitely. You can definitely tell that the Classen defense is going to be getting tired and frustrated. Those types of plays are going to happen.
Yeah, and it's up to James there to kind of manage the expectation of what happens on those plays, you know?
Absolutely.
Obviously, he doesn't think the temperature of the match is high to the point where he needs to show a card on that. And I'm sure if the temperature was high, he'd show the card and he'd send that player off to get a break. You know, he's very good at managing the players and the match. You know, sometimes you don't do the unnecessary. You don't start fires where there's not a spark.
Right. We've been talking about the numbers on the Classen attack most of the game, and you can just see it on every goal kick. They're playing so deep with the defensive line with only 2 strikers up on top, and the Macarthur Lady Highlanders are just all over them with 4 or 5 of them just waiting on every punt and goal kick.
Yeah, and they're doing great at just keeping that one center back, you know, either Lillian or Avery, held kind of deep to hold those numbers, right? And the other one pushed up high to avoid that second center back even having to do any work, but they're there just in case. You know, so just being able to work it like that and have those numbers behind the ball is just absolutely great by our defensive line and our holding midfielders. Barley Hasty comes in, maintains possession for the Highlanders. Gets out to Elena Burke, looking to get across. Plays it off the player, goes out for a throw in. Goes out for a throw in.
Throwing deep in the corner. Very close to being a corner kick. And let's see if she can get this throw right in the same spot she would have got that kick.
Ball goes out. That's a goal kick, I'm guessing?
Yep, we've got a goal kick set up.
Once again, looking out here and seeing the stands as full as they are, great sign for not just for Highlander athletics or Highlander soccer, but soccer in the town of Lawton. All right, you know, there's kids here from Cache. There's kids here from the other side of town that just want to come out and see these ladies and gentlemen do the best they can and represent the town of Lawton.
Absolutely. And that's just looking out into the stands. You can see people. I see some Eisenhower spectators.
That's another one from Maria Cortez, making it 3-0. Sorry to cut you off, but holy moly, Maria Cortez put the moves on through the penalty area. So for our fans watching if there are any from Classen SAS watching, Lady Comet fans, we appreciate you tuning in, and we're happy that we can bring this to you. We know it's a trip, right? Because we've made that trip so many times with travel ball and stuff like that, and with the high school team. That it's not a trip you want to make all the time. So, or you might not be off work in time to make it by 6 o'clock. So we're glad that we're able to provide this to you especially like I was talking earlier with Eric, with it being free of charge. Just download the app or just get on the website. It's so easy. So it's just nice to be able to provide that. I know here in Lawton, we have a lot of military families. My parents might be tuning in from Pennsylvania later tonight for the men's match. Different families all over the U.S.
Absolutely. And back just to the stands again, we saw the same thing with the Lawton High Wolverines basketball making a big state run in the playoffs and just the tremendous support from the city in general. It's fantastic to see youth sports, high school sports. It's all just one big community, and it's great to see how Lawton can come together and support these athletes.
Yeah, it's just the only reason I was really kind of bringing it up is because you don't really see that support for soccer as much.
Oh, absolutely.
The basketball, the football, everyone's all over it. Even the wrestling, Soccer's one of those kind of forgotten a lot of times in a lot of people's minds. But here they are killing it. 3-0 for the Lady Highlanders. Malia Cordes with 2. Emma Hart has just been putting on a show up there up top. The pressure she puts on the opposing defenders and goalkeeper when they have possession. Ball goes out for a Lady Comets throw, but the pressure she puts on up there is just relentless. I think is the only word I can come up with for it.
Oh, absolutely. She's been a spark plug up there.
There's 16 minutes left. Other 5A matchups tonight that are close to us. We got the Elgin Owls. Those gentlemen going up to Bishop McGinnis for their first-round playoff matchup.
Let's go, Elena!
I talked to one of their coaches the other day and told him, go shock the world. No one expects the Elgin Owls to beat Bishop McGinnis. I said, go shock the world. Show them what you got.
Oh, absolutely. They're a fun team to watch, too. So much talent down here in southwest Oklahoma.
Great job by, I have to look at her name every time because I keep forgetting, Bradley Glenn. Bradley's just having a heck of a game back there in goal. And what year is she? She's a freshman.
Yep.
She's a freshman back there. She got years to go. Great play by Aspen Edwards to gain control. Emma Hart gets that ball out. Elena Kotany tries to do Kotany. I don't remember. I think it's Elena Kotany. Elena tries to do the 1-2. She told me about this when we did the Lawton High game. She saw me a couple days later at a track meet, and she's like, hey, man, you can't get my name right. And so I'm screwing it up again. I am sorry. I'm working on it. And she tries to get that 1-2 with Emma Hart. I think she just had a long touch on it. Hey, can we get the Classen SAS boys roster? Did they bring it up or not? Just have it. Bring it up. Classen SAS boys roster. Classen boys roster. Highlanders back on the attack. Natalie Butchko putting on the pressure over there. Butchko putting on the pressure over there. Brinley Clark coming back in. She's going to come in for Avery Dowdy. They'll shift Layla Mosby into the center. Avery Dowdy, heck of a year she's had. So far, it ain't over yet. Elena Burke with the physical play down there to get a hold of that ball. Nalia Cordes puts one into the middle. Great play by Briley. Briley, yes. Briley, Miss Glenn. Brinley wins that throw in for the Lady Highlanders.
Big throw to Emma on the run.
That ball squeaks through, too. And Emma will not quit fighting for it. Oh, Nalia Cordes with a nifty back-spinning ball up over the top.
And Emma right there in the keeper's face again.
That ball with the right backspin on it just lands so soft and is easy for an attacker to control. There's another big shot from Nalia Cordes, saved by Briley Glenn.
Leia looking for that hat trick.
Minutes. We're at about the 10-minute mark almost here in the match. 3-0 for the Lady Highlanders. So if I'm coaching for the Lady Comets, I'm telling them, look, let's make this respectable. We got to put one in.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, no holds barred right now. We need to push forward, put numbers forward, because if you don't win, what do you get next? Right, a front row seat to watch everyone else play.
Absolutely. Go out with the same drive you came into the game with. I mean, especially looking at that roster, like we talked about earlier, so many underclassmen. This is such a great experience for them.
Yeah.
To really come back strong.
That's a beautiful ball through and a beautiful ball into the middle. Once again, Emma Hart on the run. Malia Cordes,
right off the
puts that one off the crossbar. She
Barley follows it up down low, just wide.
Malia Cordes accomplishing her crossbar challenge. You know, ever since kids started to doing that, they're hitting the crossbar so much more in matches.
Trying to become TikTok famous.
They're doing the crossbar challenge. Well, I hit the crossbar from 30 yards. Well, that's great. During the match, we don't want you to hit the crossbar from 30 yards. We want an upper 90. Substitution for the Lady Highlanders. Emma Hart getting a break. Deanne Tate coming in. Avery Dowdy coming in for Aspen Edwards, who has had a heck of a match. Allie Gordon coming in for Nalia Cordes. Is that Barley making that run?
Yeah.
Puts the ball puts the ball off a Lady Comet defender out for a corner. Elena Burke's going to go over there and see if she can put a service in here.
They're sending the whole kitchen sink up top.
Yeah,
One defender back at half field trying to get a final nail in the coffin there.
Yeah, if they get one here, that's like I'm already thinking it's pretty much a sealed deal. This would absolutely finish it off. Deanne Tate couldn't quite get a foot right on that.
Still fighting here. Yeah, that one's cleared out here to the 30 with the Classen transition. But the speed of Brinley Clark, the freshman, as we talked about, making all those runs, she just got back again.
Yeah, their recovery was absolutely amazing. They recovered from a 2v1 to a 2v4 really quick. Allie Gordon making the run forward. Ball goes out for a Lady Comets throw. Throw controlled by Avery Dowdy. I wouldn't have minded her taking a look at the goal from there.
Here's a third attempt.
She just went the whole way across the field on 1-2s with her teammates there.
She just didn't feel like she had the opening she wanted.
Yeah, and as a center back, you don't have that many opportunities to take those shots, so wherever her comfort level is where she's going to get her opportunities.
Got Danica Bridges coming in at right back.
Helping Natalie Buchko is going to get a break here, maybe for the rest of the match. Elena Burke on the control, takes the shot. Tries to get that one in as a roller. Not bad, not a bad idea. Or at least to get the goalkeeper to mishandle it. And now she's back onto this side. Brinley Clark with the ball in the middle of the field. Feeds Elena Burke. Just couldn't quite get the right foot on it.
Riley coming up big again for him.
Riley Glenn keeping them in this.
And Brinley on that recovery again, just there to intercept the punt.
I think if they could get the same intensity from their strikers as they have from their goalkeeper. Riley Glenn with another big save. Elena Burke put that one right where it needed to be.
That upper 90s we talked about earlier.
And she turned it into the upper 90.
We're officially under that 5-minute mark. Means any Macarthur subs, we'll see the clock stop.
Yepers. 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Almost to 4 minutes left. That went off somebody's head and kicked over to goal.
Yep, looking like Barley got a head on it.
Another great service by Elena Burke. I don't know if Barley's head's hurting or if she's just trying to figure out how it went that direction off of her head. Good job by Danica Bridges to step up and stop that attack. Barley Hasty on the attack again. She has a good shot on her if she could take it from there.
And with a turn and a left-footed shot there.
I'd love to see Barley take that 25, 30-yarder.
Oh, absolutely.
Counter attack for the Lady Comets.
Brinley Clark again, coming from about 30 yards back.
Brinley is having a heck of a game tonight. Honestly, if I were to pick a Lady Highlander to match, it'd be a toss-up between her and Emma.
Oh, absolutely. Lots of good options out there. We have Nalea with 2 goals on there.
Yeah, I mean, Nalea's goals are great. I just feel like providing to the game overall, as in gameplay, the entire match has been more Emma and
Brinley.
Absolutely.
They've been pivotal.
I mean, Aspen's had a great game. Avery's had a great game. Lillian's had a great game. There's a lot of options out there. It's just the ones that stick out in my brain, the ones that have stood out with their pace, with their pressure, with their touch. Ball goes out for another Lady Highlander throw. Getting down to a 2-minute mark. So I would say, worried about that time. So the Lady Highlander of the match, which way would you go? Emma Hart with the goal or Brindley Clark with the defensive play?
I'd almost have to go with Brindley. I mean, she's really set the pace and kept that pressure up. We've talked the whole game about how Classen's not even really getting to cross this half field mark, and a lot of that's with our defensive backs, such as Brindley being up there taking shots on goals, feeding it right into the 6-yard box, and still making it back to that 50-yard line to intercept punts, intercept goal kicks. Yeah. Just that transition. As an athlete, I know I'm 40 years old. I know I could not do what she is out there doing on that field right now.
Chance. When I was in high school, I don't think I could do that.
She is definitely controlling that entire side of the field has been locked down.
Yeah, so there you have it. I 100% stand behind that. Brindley Clark, OSN Lady Highlander of the match. Definitely has earned it, not just tonight, but throughout the entire season. But tonight she has played a heck of a match. The coaches might see differently and put something else on the Facebooks for the Lady Highlanders, but from Will Miller, Will Smith, you wish, right? From Will Miller and Rich Frederick, as your OSN Lady Highlander to match Brindley Clark. Right as we're saying that, just after you got done talking about the hustle back to get numbers behind the ball. Lillian Smith has that one taken. Little foul there. Lady Comets trying to mount an attack here. Push them forward, ladies. Push them forward. You should only have 2 on that defensive line. Let's get up. That's the end of the match. Your Lady Highlanders with the first-round playoff win, 3-0 over Classen SAS, the Lady Comets.
First home match playoff game.
Yeah, what else can you say? I mean, that's just absolutely amazing.
Ladies are definitely out here making history day by day.
Yeah, and congratulations to our to all the Lady Highlanders, but our OSN Lady Highlander of the match, Brindley Clark, with an absolutely amazing match, showing what she got. Freshman, can't wait to watch the next 3 years of her playing. We're going to send you to a commercial, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home. Connect with a personal banker and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Landmarks. They stand as symbols, reminding us of history and moments that shape our lives. We create our own landmarks. At Becker Raybon Funeral Home, we understand the importance of honoring these moments. Let our compassionate team help you celebrate the life and legacy of your loved one. Offering a range of services to honor the stories that matter most, we believe that every life leaves a mark that deserves to be cherished and remembered. Becker Raybon Funeral Home, honoring the landmarks of your life.
Memorial Medical Group's orthopedic specialists are the most experienced team in Southwest Oklahoma. Our orthopedic surgeons are trained to diagnose and treat shoulder, knee, hip, hand, and foot conditions, as well as orthopedic trauma, sports, or work-related injuries. And they're the only ones in the area to offer Mako robotic-assisted surgery for knee and hip replacement. When you need bone and joint help, trust MMG Orthopedics to get you back to living your best life.
Marketing Group is an award-winning branding and marketing agency serving clients in all 50 states and Canada. For more than a decade, they've been helping businesses grow through cutting-edge websites, graphic design, content marketing, videography, and more. You can check them out at lawtonmg.com.
Sidelined by surgery, illness, injury? Valor Physical Therapy can help. At Valor PT, our skilled therapists create a rehabilitation program individualized for you, with education and encouragement each step of the way. Whether it's sports or the activities of life, let Valor get you back in the game. Start now at 405-265-6449. No referral needed. Mention Oklahoma Sports Network and get a free t-shirt at your first appointment.
Is your heating unit prepared for an unpredictable winter? At Miller & Noble, we'll make sure you're in good hands. Whether you're replacing an old system or just need a simple repair, we've got the experience and the tools to keep you covered. If you can't pay all at once, we have flexible financing options available.
Stay cozy this winter with Miller & Noble Heating and Air, serving Lawton, Duncan, and surrounding areas. Call now at 580-355-1811.
Wings and pizza here.
You mean pizza and wings?
16 boneless wings, 1 pizza, wings and pizza.
It's stuffed crust pizza. Pizza is the lead.
Wings and pizza. Guys,
get a large stuffed crust pizza and 16 boneless wings starting at $19.99. Only at Pizza Hut.
With the new Ultimate Hut Bundle, create your ultimate Pizza Hut feast. I got meat lovers and double pepperoni.
Rock, we got double pep.
I get double pep.
Dude, Bundle Bros.
Bundle Bros.
Bundle Bros.
Build yours starting at $24.99. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
Lawton Fort Sill Regional Airport, just 1 mile to anywhere, offering non-stop service to Dallas-Fort Worth. Fast, friendly, and convenient without all the hassles. Easy parking, and with close proximity to your arrivals and departures, all in their newly renovated terminal. Here to there in just 1 mile. To book your mile to anywhere destination from LAW, log on to AA.com. or call 800-433-7300.
Lawton Marketing Group is an award-winning branding and marketing agency serving clients in all 50 states and Canada. For more than a decade, they've been helping businesses grow through cutting-edge websites, graphic design, content marketing, videography, and more. You can check them out at lawtonmg.com.
All right, so we are back. Rich Frederick with the Oklahoma Sports Network. I got a couple of great guests up here tonight, or this evening, between matches. We'll go with first. We got Avery Dowdy, senior, Macarthur Lady Highlanders. All-district player 3 years straight, all-state this year. All right, so 3 all-districts, 1 all-state. Just pretty freaking awesome. I know we've raved about her every year. Almost every match that we've had on the Oklahoma Sports Network, you hear Avery Dowdy about 50 million times. So tell us about what it's like being selected as All-State and how you feel about that.
It feels great to be selected for All-State. It's been a goal all 4 years, and I finally got it. So I'm pretty proud of myself. Hard work to get here.
Absolutely. And tell us about the team this year. What's different about this year's Lady Highlanders from, say, last year's Lady Highlanders?
There's just a spark this year. Like, it's hard to explain, but I'm just so proud of our team. We're like a family. It really feels like that every time we step on the field. We're a family. We connect well, and just overall very proud of our team this year.
Outstanding. Now tell us about tonight's game.
Tonight's game was fun. Very proud of our team once again. We worked the ball well. Finally got some shots on the goal. Had a couple players out, but we had them back this game. So
that's been the story the whole season, right? Injuries. Layla Phillips drops, and someone has to come in. Layla Mosby was out a little bit, and someone has to come in. Avery Dowdy was out for the beginning of the season. Someone has to come in and step up. You lose J.C. Seaton, someone has to come in. Nalia's out for a game. Emma Hart's out for a game. It's just been all season, and you haven't missed a beat. Mm-hmm. How does that work as leaders on the team? How do you keep the team just trudging along and not missing a beat like that?
We just keep everybody motivated, tell everybody to keep going. If we lose a player, we got to still keep fighting and can't let us break our team and our connection.
Outstanding. Well, great luck next round. You guys should be hosting, I believe, the next round Friday night, right back here at Highlander Stadium. I don't know if I'll be here or not because I'll be on the road somewhere. But we'll get to our next guest. You can pass the headset over. So, Ella Isaacson, absolutely fabulous game tonight. Proud of you in goal. Fabulous year, honestly. So last year you started in goal. It was kind of one of those, Ella's starting in goal. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens. Nothing bad about that, just like we weren't expecting Ella to be starting in goal last year, right? And you came out and you made us think like, okay, why hasn't she been here 2 years before this? So tell us about this year. Tell us about being selected for All-State and what that means to you and about the team this year.
I'm super proud of myself for being selected. I've been trying to prove myself all 4 years of high school ball, and getting that is like just makes me feel so proud of myself for actually working towards that and like just proving myself.
Okay, and just so for all you three, right? I've been watching y'all play soccer since you were like U10, like 8 and 9 years old. I'm super proud of y'all because I watched you guys grow up from these little brats, and hate to say it like that, but I call all little kids 8 and 9 years old little brats because they are, right? And still dominating on the soccer field back then, just to transitioning through U12, through middle school. We see you on the middle school field, and then boom, here you're on the high school field, and you're making Highlander history, right?
Yeah.
So let's keep it up. So tell us about tonight's match.
We did really well. We had a lot of chemistry. I saw a lot of great passes. I personally didn't really do much. I touched the ball once.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I'm very happy about that.
When you're bored, we're happy.
No, yeah. I was back there with my thoughts the whole time. It was great. I was having a good time. But for the rest of the girls, we did fantastic. We were dominating the whole time. We were on their half of the field basically entire time. Very rarely did it come over to us, and that was great. I was very, very happy about that.
Yeah, that speaks to these two here, right? Your center back and your holding midfielder, just dominating a match, right? So maybe next time we know there's a match like this where you're going to be bored, we'll see if we can get you mic'd up or something, right?
Dude, I was actually thinking about that. I think we should do that.
But all right, let's pass on to the next guest. All right, last but definitely not least, for our Lady Highlanders, Aspen Edwards, we heard from her dad, Kobe, earlier, and had a lot of great things to say about the Lady Highlanders and about his daughter, whoever that may be. So tell us about being selected for All-State, what it means to you.
It was honestly such a surprise. I've been working for this all 4 years, and I never actually thought I would get it. Watching all of my past seniors and past friends and stuff get it, it was always so cool watching them get such a great accomplishment, and to be in their shoes and to potentially have the younger people looking up at me that same way is just super rewarding.
Yeah, and you definitely have a few potential future All-Staters on the team.
Definitely.
No doubt. So tell us about the team this year and how you feel the chemistry is. You're more in the middle of the field. Avery's on the back line. Ella does her thing in the goal and sings song to herself, right? You're in the middle of the field. You're up there. You're in the action. You're the one that stops everything from coming here and transitions it into offense and sets the tone, right? Tell us about the team.
I think the chemistry is just unlike any other team we've had. We've all basically grown up playing with each other since a very young age. So I think we have that chemistry that not a lot of teams have. And I think that this year we've really worked together on working the ball up and playing as a unit, whereas I feel like in the past years it's been more defense works on their own thing, midfield on their own thing, and offense on their own thing. And I feel like this year it's all just one team, and it's built lots of connections.
Okay, so also I have been going back and watching some of the broadcasts from last year, right? How did last year fuel this fire for you guys?
I think last year fueled this fire because we didn't make it to playoffs last year.
Oh yeah.
So I think that just really beat us down, and we were like, okay, we got to change for this year. This year we're switching everything up. We're going to be the best we've ever been, and we've only proven that this year.
Yeah, you guys went from number 8 in district, right?
To first.
To 7-0 in district play.
Yes.
Right? That's unheard of. Absolutely amazing. And I'm hoping that last year is actually kind of what fueled this a little bit, but it's awesome. I appreciate you guys coming up, all three of y'all. Congratulate all three of y'all on a great win tonight, and good luck on the next round. It's been fun watching you guys, and whenever it comes to an end, I'm going to be very upset because watching you guys is part of my fun. I consider most of y'all Lady Highlanders part of my family too, right? Especially some of the ones we've been closer to in the past. It's just been really fun watching you guys grow up and become young ladies and get ready to go off to college and do good things there. So congratulations, good luck.
Thank
you. Go celebrate with the team and have some fun.
Thank you. Hey.
And we have one more chat to have. Those are sweaty. So we got one more guest that we're going to talk to tonight, and this guest is someone that is the cornerstone for Macarthur Athletics as athletic director, Brett Manning. I know we see him with football a lot, and Eric's interviewing him all the time for football games. We haven't really had an opportunity to talk to him at a soccer match. So Brett, what's it like being out here for a soccer match at? We really don't know the name of the field, so we've been calling it Highlander Stadium.
There you go.
So at Highlander Stadium, what's it like being out here for a soccer match and seeing this playoff atmosphere?
Well, first of all, I don't know that you can call me the cornerstone of Macarthur Athletics, but anyway, no, it's really cool to be playing games on our site. We've always been at Cameron for soccer, for football, and now being able to play these games here on our turf, which is awesome, is it's just really cool to see. It's a good atmosphere. Everybody, all the crowd is a little bit more compact and not so spread out like they are in Cameron, and just really good atmosphere and fun to be here.
Awesome. So one of my biggest things, where I come from, is a long ways from here, Western Pennsylvania, and it was a long time ago, but you had your rivalries that were 30, 40 minutes down the road. But when they came to your turf, they were playing on your turf with your logo in the middle of the field.
Yep.
How does that differ, the feel of it differ from playing at Cameron Stadium to here where, that's our logo in the middle of the field? we're going
we've-
to protect it.
Coaches have talked a lot about how we never really feel like we've got much of a home field advantage because it's it's not here on our campus and at our school and going forward here. We played all the soccer games here this year. We also played all of our JV and ninth grade games in football here. But we're gonna, there's still plans of some more visitors bleachers and possibly even bringing in some bleachers on the side for bands to be able to play some football games here too. And we're going to play 2 games this next season here.
Awesome.
So we're really excited about it and so thankful that LPS and Kevin Heim, our superintendent, has made this a priority and got this done for us.
Yeah, and I think it's a great thing too. So I just got one more question, and this is a little off of the football and soccer realm of things, but something that hits kind of home to me. Right, you started something this year. I don't know if it was you that started it or one of your coaches, but I know you're the guy for it, the Macarthur Athletic Advisory Council.
Yes.
And I know that Braden has absolutely learned so much.
That's good.
Just from being a part of that and hearing the guest speakers come in. Talk to us a little bit about that and what it is.
We just, and Coach Poindexter, our softball coach, and I just kind of thought that our, maybe we were missing something in our athletic programs leadership-wise and wanted to see if this could be something that would be good for our athletes to get into and to hear these leaders from around town, speak to them and just give them advice on how to make their programs better. And it's one of the highlights of my week. We meet on Friday mornings, and it's I love doing it. I get stuff out of it. I sit back there and take notes too, just like the kids.
Well, you can't be a good leader for something like that if you're not learning something
right.
too.
And it's been so positive. It's been such a good deal, and we're excited about going into the future with it, and hopefully it will continue to help our athletes and just help them be better leaders on the field, and that's going to help all of our programs out.
Yeah, all in all, I think it's just been an outstanding thing. Braden's learned so much. He's become a better leader, I feel like, because of it. I actually had him on the headphones tonight, and he actually said things, right? Instead of just being like, no. So, I mean, just being able to vocalize your opinions and how you feel and your feelings is one of a big thing about being a leader. And especially being out on the field as a leader. So
well, that's good. It's good to hear that feedback because we don't always get it from the kids. So I'm glad to hear you say that he enjoyed it and and it was a benefit to him.
Yeah, I think it's a great thing you guys are doing. That's why I wanted to bring it up and kind of put it out there. That you guys are just doing some amazing things over here at Macarthur High School. And I will still call you the cornerstone of the athletic department because you are the guy. There's so many things going on with the athletic department. The track has regionals coming up. Heck, you even had an archery team, that went to states and stuff like that. Just throughout, top to bottom, it's been so much fun. Basketball, the works, watching the Macarthur Athletics and what they're doing.
It's been good. We've had a good year. Both the boys and girls golf teams both qualified for state, and
I forgot about them.
Yeah,
sorry.
So no, it's good. They, it's been a good year. I'm fortunate to be able to. I've had the opportunity to hire good people to coach, and who are good coaches and do a good job with all of our athletic programs, so it's a good place to be.
Yep. Now all we're missing is the Manning boys out on the pitch again, and we'll be set, right?
Yeah.
Thanks for coming up and talking with us, Brett. We're going to get to the game.
Appreciate it.
History-making night, I guess
That's
we're
right.
going to call it.
All right.
So appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, boys have already started here, ladies and gentlemen. We are it's only about 2 minutes in. Not really much going on yet. A little bit of back and forth. Mainly on the Highlanders' offensive side of the field, which that's a good thing. Really good talking to Brett and getting to get his take on what's going on here with the new field and stuff like that, and talking to him just about Macarthur Athletics in general and the great things that they have going on here at the high school. I think he has the programs going in a great direction.
Oh, absolutely.
Comets trying to get that ball out of their end. Cale Kinder makes a stop. Starts the attack for the Highlanders. Amari Turner in the middle there, an all-district player. Cale Kinder, all-district. Pushes that one through for Braden. Just can't quite get onto it. So I talked to a few of the boys, and they want this. They want this bad. You know, it's not like a normal match where they're coming in and they're like, yeah, I think we're all right. No, they want it. They really, really want to be successful here tonight.
That's awesome to hear, to go into the game with the right attitude.
Tyreek Tate stepping up onto that one. Turned and let it roll past him. Not usually a bad thing, but I would have loved to see him punch that right across for Braden or Romeo and not really start an attack, but just give him an opportunity in front of goal. Amari gets the foul called on him there. So we got Ramon on the other side of the field, who was an AR from the girls' match. We got Alexander Zakarchenko. On this side of the field is AR, and Jordan Gengler in the center is AR. Jordan Gengler, United States Marine here at Fort Sill in the Field Artillery Detachment. Ball's up over, and Kenyon Gabriel makes a save. Kenyon Gabriel, big surprise this year for the Highlanders. And he just sends that ball way out. That's a way to start an attack, is a 70-yard drop kick from the goalkeeper, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Sure doesn't hurt.
That ball's cleared out by the Comets defenders.
You know, talking about the boys really having that attitude, really wanting this one. You know, so many of these guys out here on the field got their first taste of playoff action last year. So getting to feel it and taste it and just have it slip out of their fingers, it should definitely help set that tone of, man, we don't want to see that happen again first round.
Yeah, and for some of them, is, you know, I say this because it hits home, right? Some of these kids, it's the last time playing together, right? And they don't want it to end in a playoff loss on their home turf. I've talked to them about it, and they're like, no, we ain't going down like that. So, getting to be about that time of night where these lights start to become an issue with being able to see out the windows too well. Benny Jones tries to save that one on this side of the field. Can't quite get to it, but Jason Shaw with a big tackle on the near side here. Ball goes out for a Comet throw, but great tackle. Looks like they got a long thrower here. Not
Just
quite
short
long
of the
enough. Not quite as long as you'd like that throw. You want that throw around the penalty spot, between the penalty spot and the 6-yard box, somewhere right in there. It's more optimal for an opportunity. Some good possession here by the Comets. Kenyon Gabriel comes out to scoop that one up. Kenyon puts a moon ball out there. Oh, that one was headed backwards by the Comets. Romeo Gardner on the run.
Romeo.
That's dangerous right there. You got Benny Jones crashing the back post. If he can get it across to him.
Follow up. Classen with the clear.
Classen gets it clear, but not far enough. Not even out of the penalty area. Goalkeeper for Classen SAS, for the Comets, just made a great play on that cross there. A crossing attempt by Cale Kinder. Good pressure by the Highlanders. Make a mistake there. To force a mistake there. Braden gets fouled on the far side. Boomer Nick's going to come up here and put a service in. He can put a pretty good service in from back there. Like that.
Right where we want it. Romeo there.
Romeo just can't quite get a foot on that. But he saves it from going out of bounds. Great play by Romeo Gardner to save that one from going out. Tyreek Tate comes up the wing. His body's going all over the place here. Braden Frederick beats his guy. Gets to the inside. Just a little too heavy of a touch. If he could have kept that touch a little smaller, he definitely could have got a left foot on that, and we know how dangerous that can be.
It's a sweet spot, absolutely, and catches so many teams off guard.
Jason Shaw makes the play on the counterattack. Jason Shaw defending. Braden Frederick wisely comes back and slows the play a little bit for his teammates. Benny Jones on the play there. Good job by Benny there.
Good turn. Ball through.
Gets the ball through. Braden's going to be on it. Has Romeo streaking down this opposite side. Just couldn't quite. A touch backwards might have helped him out there.
I believe that was Ty Tate coming down the middle as well. Just so much speed coming through that top.
Yeah, and Romeo just had nobody with him. Nobody was close over here. Romeo is off your screen right now, and that is as close as the defenders have been to him on that run. Boomer Nick stops the attack, puts a head on the ball, gets it out of touch. A little different look than we've seen from the Highlanders previously this year. They went from a 3-4-3, and now they're playing a 4-3-3. So they got Miguel Martinez moving back as a center back from his holding midfield position. Braden controls on the right wing.
He's got to run.
He's by himself. He has one to beat.
Deflection, that'll be a Highlander corner.
Ball's out for a goal kick, you calling.
All right.
Braden asked for it, but didn't get it. Miguel gets beat in the midfield there. Boomer with the saving tackle down there. Absolutely amazing. Great job by Boomer Nix. That's why you all state, buddy.
Missed service there for a Highlander throw-in. Unlucky bounce, just couldn't get that down to his feet.
I think both teams just trying to get something going here. Amari making a move in the middle. Amari's been so pivotal for the team there in the midfield. Great all-district player. 100% deserved it. Looks like Braden might have got some turf burn there.
Up and over.
But this one's definitely getting a little more physical, a little more quick than the ladies' match did.
Oh, definitely. Early on, you can definitely see the tone getting set.
Jason Shaw with another big play on defense. Plenty of Highlander fans out here tonight. Still sticking around for the men's match. After a great ladies match, the ladies came away with a 3-0 win over the Lady Comets, which isn't very usual during playoff time where you have the men and women from the same school at the same place. Braden plays that long ball there. Romeo is running on. Going to make this keeper make a quick play. Boomer Nix with a big play back there on defense. Forced a mistake right to Miguel Martinez's feet. Kale Kinder, another all-district player, with Miguel Martinez and Amari Turner and Romeo Gardner and Tyreek Tate. We had a whole list of them this year. And then Gabriel makes a save. Great job by Miguel Martinez to get over there and keep that one away from his goalkeeper.
Yeah, that back line's doing a real good job standing them up when they get close.
Absolutely. And when they can get a ball squirted out to these two up front, both of them can make some cool things happen.
Could happen right here. We've got Braden out left untouched, just like Romeo had been earlier on.
Looks like Micah Blue is getting ready to come in. See how that hamstring's feeling for him. Braden tracking back on defense. Ball goes out for a Highlander throw. Jason Shaw is going to get on this one, hopefully quickly.
Oh, we've got our sub with Micah coming in.
Micah's coming in for Benny Jones. That went the wrong way there, Braden. Highlander defense fighting here.
Shot up and over. Would be a Highlander goal kick.
I don't mind a defense scrambling, but we can't be doing it all the time. I'd like to welcome everybody joining us from across the country, wherever you may be. I know we got peoples in Ohio, and we got some peoples in New Mexico that at least tuned in for the ladies' match. So wherever you may be, getting a chance to watch your loved one, niece, nephew, grandkid, whatever it might be, getting to watch them play, I'd like to welcome you and hope that we can provide you a good quality product. It's the first round of the OSSAA playoffs for soccer. Macarthur Highlanders hosting. The Lady Highlanders won their match earlier this evening, 3-0 against Classen SAS Lady Comets. And the men also hosting Classen SAS Comets. Michael Blue makes a move on the far side. Like I was saying, the men also hosting the Classen SAS Comets right here at Highlander Stadium. Great to be with you. We haven't been with you much this year. Myself and Will Miller, Rich Frederick and Will Miller on the call tonight. Oklahoma Sports Network providing you this opportunity. The Lawton Marketing Group making it happen as a title sponsor. We thank them. They've been played such a pivotal role in soccer, just in the community.
Oh, absolutely.
Not just for Highlander soccer, but soccer in the community, youth sports in the community. They've played such a pivotal role in helping make this happen for the kids. A lot of these kids can thank them, honestly.
And they are calling that a goal for Classen.
Classen gets the goal. There, that's a tough one to call because you can't really tell if the keeper had possession or not, or I don't think he did.
Yep, just a little bit of a fumble there. It happens.
Yeah.
Ball touched the ground, and Classen was able to capitalize on it.
Yep, it happens. And all the Highlanders can do now is get it back. Highlanders looking for the long ball. There comes a point where you stop the long ball and, possess the ball through the field, when the long ball isn't working. Tyreek Tate makes a big play on that side, draws a foul. Trying to catch Michael Blue on the run with a long ball. A center back for the Comets. I know I have a roster here somewhere. Looks like number 6, Alex Cordova, the senior, is having himself a game, not letting these quick Highlander strikers to get going. Highlanders get beat for another one. 2-0 for the Comets.
It's going to be a true testament here. 2-0 is not where you want to be this early in the game. However, there is a lot of game left to play. This game is not over.
It's not even close to over. It's only a quarter way through the game.
This is really where we want to see our seniors and upperclassmen really take over this game and keep the team motivated and keep the team going.
We got to possess through the midfield, boys. And it gets a little tough there. Comet's trying to put the pressure on here again. Ball goes out for a Highlander throw. Logan Red Elk comes in for Cohen Young. The ball gets up and over. Braden tries to play it off of his shoulder in for Romeo. Great defensive play by the left back there for the Comets. Once again, I cannot see numbers from across the field here like that. It's one of those guys. Comets trying to use the wide area there. Highlanders put a stop to it, trying to get on the attack here off the throw-in. Big collision there with Amari Turner.
Miguel getting back again.
Miguel getting back and making that stop for the Highlanders. Nix tries to play that one up long. We'll continue to try to play this long ball. And when it's not working, we're not trying something different. Comets with another shot blocked by Miguel Martinez. Well, that one comes in. I think Kenya might be a little shook up from giving up those two quick there, but because usually he's pretty short-handed with those ones when he's by himself. Romeo uses some physical play, tries to get that one either in or across to the far post.
Just a little wide left there.
A little wide left. If he was going for the cross, Michael was just a little bit late on the run. Michael Blue taking a break. Tucker Schneider coming in. Boomer Nix with a defensive play back there. Ball goes out for a Comet throw. Wonder if they're going to look for the long throw again, or looks like it.
It's definitely taking his pace. Just short again.
Yeah, I don't know if they have anyone really that can make that long throw. I think they're just kind of saying, "Hey, take a few steps back and get a better run up at it,
can.
And you know, give her all you got." Romeo and Braden trying to put the pressure on up there. So it's the opposite of what we've seen in the ladies' match. We see the Highlanders being pretty well dominated here as far as possession and where they're out on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. As you've mentioned, we continue to play the long ball out of the back, and Classen's just really coming back up, possessing it and playing it right through the middle, right down our gut.
Yeah, and that's a testament to Classen watching film. Obviously they've had film. They've watched some film and they know what's going to happen. You see Braden here trying to hang out behind them.
Trailing back to get there. Got Tucker coming on hard.
Tucker Snyder coming up hard. Keep the pressure, buddy.
Right in there to close that gap. And Classen finds her way out of it again. Just clean possession. Just simple plays.
That was just a turnover right there. Tucker Snyder on the ball. Romeo Gardner put that one into the middle school. Comets plenty happy to take their time here. Tyreek Tate tried to make a play there. He tried to make a play up the field, and what do we got?
It's looking like a corner for Classen.
Yeah, he tried to make a play up the field, but it looked like he tried to make a play on the body, and the kid just dodged him. Didn't really try for a play on the ball or nothing there. Getting chilly in here. Comets corner. Look at Red Elk comes out.
Got a
trying
foot
to
on
make that play.
There in the
Once again blocked by Miguel Martinez. Kenyon Gabriel comes up big on that save. Another shot by the Comets. And the goalkeeper's kind of big. Tucker was running in there on that ball, and he was coming out. Definitely is not the collision that Tucker wants. Tucker's a strong kid, but I don't know how strong he is. I know he's tough. But that's definitely not what he wants.
I've got a little movement here.
Good ball work by Tucker Snyder. Just need the shot there, buddy. Yep, no left foot on that, and it showed. Found Tucker's kryptonite. Braden still working. Fighting.
Classen continuing to do a good job finding feet and passing lanes.
Oh, we put that one out for another corner. Just having a rough time tonight. The Highlanders not really looking like the Highlanders that we've seen the last few weeks. That ball squirts the whole way through off the corner kick. Out for a Highlander throw. Shaw can get this in quick. He has a couple guys.
A little handsy there on the sideline. Good call.
Amari looking for the quick ball on the free kick. Didn't find anyone there, but able to gain possession back. Boomer Nick slows that attack by hitting that head out the touchline. Great defensive play by Amari. Trying to transition into an offensive play there, but couldn't quite find his target. For a Comets throw. Braden and Jason teaming up on the defense on that side there.
Looks like that went off the yellow crossbar.
Yeah, Kenyon saved it and went off the yellow football crossbar out for a corner kick. Classen fans ready to cheer on a third goal there. They're just playing so well in possession. The Comets are. Stepping up for balls and making physical defensive plays. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't fault them.
No,
they're playing a great game.
They've definitely brought their A game.
One team came ready, the other team did not. That's basically what I'm seeing.
Absolutely.
If the Highlanders can hold it to 2-0, 3-0 for the Comets. They can't give up anything else. They give up anything else, it's going to be a really rough to come back from. 3-0 is possible. Highlanders got to get it together here. 3-0 is possible. You get any further than that, it's really rough riding.
Not insurmountable at all. It's actually just a few weeks ago with Southeast out at Lawton High School a few weeks ago and watched Southeast put in 3 goals in the last 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah. Just our touch is so off. It's heavy. Such heavy touch.
Good step by Boomer there.
Boomer Nix with a heavy touch there in a good way. Romeo Gardner with some good work there. Gets across. Braden Frederick just unable to finish it.
Going off that football crossbar again.
Come on, Max, set it up. Let's go.
He's going to run over this ball and touch it back to the goalkeeper. As he's done with every goal kick so far. Good pressure, though, Tucker Schneider. Allowing for a inaccurate ball coming out. Tyreek Tate with the header out. Got to find feet with that, though, or else it's not really constructive, you know. Boomer Nix with a big steal there.
Tucker.
Just bossing, like, trying to find Tucker running through. And Commons get a through ball of their own.
Yeah, Highlander goal kick.
Yep, goes long. Well, 2:45 left in this match, or in this first half. Whew, thank goodness. Definitely not be the way we want it.
Pressure here by Braden coming in. Got his hands on it.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like one team came out here ready, and the other team came out kind of flat-footed, not ready to play. Foul against Braden there. Tucker Schneider trying to put the pressure on. Ball comes to Jason Shaw. We finally have a good touch by the Highlanders. A couple good ones there between Jason Shaw and Logan Red Elk. Braden trying to find
Romeo
on the far side.
Connects. Just a little too much. Couldn't get it under control. But good service there.
Just a finishing touch is all we need, guys. Let's get one. I bet he touches it back to the goalkeeper. He runs over it and flicks it back. You think? Nope.
There's a chance.
Goalkeeper's pushing them all out. He wants to play long.
So it does appear he can make that service.
And that young man trying to get a piggyback ride from Amari. Romeo making some moves on the other side there.
All right, got his pocket picked.
Yeah, beautiful defensive play. This big physical play against Miguel there. Highlanders are just getting out physical. They're getting out hustled. You know, their touch is not on point tonight. That's the first half, and that pretty much wraps up the first half.
Oh, absolutely.
They're out physical, out hustled.
Classen's doing a real good job maintaining the middle of the field.
Yeah.
The Macarthur defensive line is doing a good job trying to stand them up back there, and you've got some good runs up top, but just all through the middle of the field is where we're lacking.
Yep. All right, well, we're going to take you to a break. This is Rich Frederick and Will Miller with the Oklahoma Sports Network. We got John Burke on the camera, and we're going to send you to a commercial.
Lawton Community Health Center is a place for babies, kids like me, and even teenagers. Nice people are there to help you when you're hurt or you just don't feel good. And even if you do, they give you medicine so you don't get sick and physical so you can play sports. I'm happy to know they'll be there when I need them. And my mom is too.
LCHC, your hometown healthcare.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
When it comes to your health, you want and deserve the best. You want a hospital with the highest quality scores in the region and one that provides safe, excellent care. Southwestern Medical Center has been a part of this community for 115 years and has a history of delivering compassionate, skilled health care to Lawton and Fort Sill. Choose the hospital that has always put the health of this community first. Southwestern Medical Center. Be well. Live well. That's why we're here.
Your job can get dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer front-end loaders, roll-off containers, and dumpsters for any job, large or small. Our services are for everybody, from small businesses to contractors to construction companies and everyone in between. We are a locally owned company, and we've been serving our community for 21 years. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every dirty problem has a solution. We're Waste Solutions. Click or call today.
4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
Rich Frederick, Will Miller back with you on the Oklahoma Sports Network, bringing you Highlander Soccer. About to kick off this second half here. Will, what do we need to see?
Definitely need to see more possession. We talked about it multiple times throughout that first half. We tried the long ball over and over again this first half. Hopefully we come out with some adjustments, start playing through our center midfields. We got some guys that got some good footwork and can control that midfield. Let's utilize it and find the way to get these through balls up top for Romeo to run onto them.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get better opportunities, bottom line. And creating those opportunities is done by possession. So let's see what happens. And just out hustling to the ball. Be the first to a ball, Romeo finds Cohen out wide. Looking at Romeo streaking up the sideline. Romeo just got outfought for that ball. Kilkinder coming back.
Seems like a lack of communication out there.
Like everything is a scramble. Like they're scrambling for everything instead of, having set what they're going to have happen.
Keeping it in there.
They're putting the ball on the ground there. Highlander free kick. See if we can crack the code here on the Classen SAS Comets. Boomer Nix with a service in. See if we can find a head of Benny Jones. Romeo with a shot, deflects off a defender. Goes well wide. Out for a Highlander corner kick. Goalkeeper made a heck of a hustle play getting over there.
He did. He wanted to try and keep that in. He's done so well with the quick transitions. He's got a real strong arm.
Braden plays that way across on the corner, looking for Boomer coming in. Always looking for Boomer on those corner kicks. Club ball, high school ball, everything. That's their connection, the B&B connection.
Such a beautiful thing to watch, too.
Two All-State players in their last year of high school here. Boomer going to head to Cameron University and study, and Braden heading to Central Christian College in Kansas and play soccer. That was not a foul. Boomer Nix getting the ball to Braden. Braden trying to push through and use his speed. Not a popular call with the Highlander faithful here. It's been an injury for some time here. I don't know if we're going to stop the clock. Well, players right back up. Obviously a little bit of gamesmanship there. Miguel with the physical play of his own on that side over there.
Finding Braden out wide. Nice little touch.
Little spinning touch. Kale Kinder just puts a great touch on.
Braden.
Finds Braden.
Just a little deep. A little too deep. But nice run by the Highlanders there. That's the possession and the ball movement we've been needing.
Yeah. Kale Kinder in possession in the midfield here. He's made some good things happen this year for the Highlanders. Just a little too much heat on that one. A little too spicy. Too heavy of a touch. Big shout out to Tyler Jester watching from up near Oklahoma City. Moved back into the area. Coached a lot of these boys along the way at some point or another. Almost a big mistake there by the Comets goalkeeper. And who was that? Romeo over there tripped?
Yep. Definitely getting a little more physical than you'd like to see.
A little more physical, a little chippy. Comes off of Cohen Young's head. Out for a Comets throw-in. Good work over there. Mark Turner on the ball, looking for someone in.
Got the ball into the
He got Benny Jones in. Benny Jones has a shot in for the first Highlanders goal of the game. 3-1.
Good job, Benny Jones.
Goalkeeper got caught coming out a little too aggressive. You know, and as a coach, you want to tell the goalkeeper, hey, you know, we're up. You know, let's be careful. You know what I'm saying? Don't be so aggressive. Benny Jones putting him under. Once again, Benny coming up with a play on the offensive third. Got an offside call against the Comets. Well, it's going to come out to about the 33-yard line, 32-yard line. Big ball by Boomer. Looking for Braden. He puts a head on it, puts it through for Benny.
Running through. Keeper able to get to that one.
Nobody calls the obstruction call anymore, but it is a thing. Ty just gets hammered from behind there. Foul called. Highlanders have a free kick. Amari's going to stand over this one.
Boomer coming in for the header. No, it looks like Boomer's still up top.
Yeah, he went up there for the header, trying to get something on it. Oh, this is a dangerous pass. Oh, Kenyon. Kenyon scrambling here. Don't know what's going to happen.
Keeper is down on the sideline.
Keeper takes a hard tackle. Yeah, Kenyon Gabriel came out way far that time. And I didn't see the tackle. I didn't see if it was fair or foul. Ball's out for a throw-in. Looks like a Highlander throw-in, I believe.
That'll be a Classen throw-in.
Well, they're going to drop kick. I don't know why, because the ball was never thrown in. Was it?
No.
Ball squirts the whole way through. Doesn't touch the sole. Out for a Highlander throw. So we don't need any more of those scares. Braden getting ready for a run here.
Up and over
Ball's
for Ben
nicely
Jones.
up over, and Romeo
Cunningham.
Gardner just coming out of nowhere there, as he does sometimes. Ball finds Kale Kinder, then Braden.
Back to Kale up top.
Braden with the heel flick.
That'll be a Highlander corner.
The heel flick nutmeg on the pass to Kale Kinder. Out for a corner kick.
Get to watch that B&B connection here again.
Hopefully it's a good one here. Long,
much on that
overcooked, a little spicy.
Still got 30 minutes a game, which is a lot of time on that field to get these two back.
Yeah, 30 minutes, a 3-1 match. I mean, the Highlanders starting to show a little bit of something.
It's definitely been a much better second half for the Highlanders.
Romeo Gardner on the attack again. Such a pest up there, too. So pesty.
We've got Kale looking for a shot there. And we're looking for that left.
Braden put it on his left foot, got the shot, blocked by the Comets defender. Jason Shaw showing off his speed there to recover. Great job there. Kale Kinder comes back on some defense. Got Jason Shaw down on the far side over there. And that's usually a Tucker Snyder substitution. Clock's going to stop. And Braden's going to go over there and check on his buddy. Those two have played club ball for quite some time together. Both of them on the 2006 Sporting Oklahoma team with Boomer and Micah. They've been best friends for years, so no surprise that Braden's over there quickly to check on his buddy.
As expected, here comes Tucker to take a spot.
Tucker Snyder going to come in. Looks like Braden just might have injured Brody Isaacson throwing a water bottle. That throw put possession right in the center of the field in the defensive third, 15, 20 yards from the goal. We got to be better. I'll just be blunt about it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We got to be better than that. That's. We haven't been able to possess in our defensive third the entire game successfully. So, for that to be the game plan, should not be.
Right.
Kale with a cute little play up there over, I don't even mean to say it like that, but good little play up there over.
It's a little much Romeo again,
looking for
right
Amari.
on top of the keeper.
Romeo coming in
play.
hot. They're going to card Romeo on this, I believe.
Oh, that was a clean charge. Ref could have seen something different.
I thought it just looked like he was coming in hot. There was nothing he could do about it. But I'm not the one on the field calling the game. Micah Blue comes in for Romeo. Romeo on his yellow card, no time. Told him to go sit in the corner until another substitution opportunity comes. Amari Turner working there. Just gets held on to, wrapped up around the waist there. It's shot by Kale Kinder. Ooh, just kind of misjudged that one, it looked like. Good step by Boomer Nix.
Kale's really turned it up this second half. Really implementing and being a main factor in this game. This half.
Braden just tried to do a little too much, dribbling it too far in. Goalkeeper taking every bit of his 6 seconds and more. Micah Blue with the second goal for the Highlanders, making it 3-2.
Still 25 minutes of game left. The boys are definitely still in this match.
So here's what I'm going to say about that right there. Right? Goalkeeper being cocky.
Absolutely.
Right? And Micah made him pay.
Absolutely. You always hear about karma.
Yep. Goalkeeper being cocky. Didn't think he had to play hard, whatever. Referee going down to talk to the goalkeeper.
For those watching at home, when we were talking about it, the goalkeeper only has 6 seconds to release that ball.
He's talking about something else with the goalkeeper, though. I don't know what.
So a lot of gamemanship being shown by the Classen keeper, staying down on the ground with the ball, taking his time, walking out, and Micah Blue really coming through, making
He
him pay.
dropped her on the ground being cocky about it, and just he made him pay. And I love when people get cocky or unsportsmanlike and pay for it.
Get humbled.
Yes. New life for the Highlanders, though, against the Comets.
Oh, he just fell.
Comets possessing through the midfield. Good job by Cale Kinder to take it away. Just an errant pass. Like to see him take more time with that and really establish what's going on, see the field.
I'm a little too much on that one.
Like Braden got stepped on. Looked like a little talking going on between Micah and the goalkeeper there, maybe. Micah's earned his right to talk. Good defensive work by the Highlander midfield. Braden Frederick on the ball. He's going to find somebody here, hopefully. Got to find Amari on his run down there. Highlander faithful not happy with that call.
Tucker finding that with his head.
Puts it right at Amari's feet off the head.
Braden breaks that one loose.
On a slide tackle with legs flying in the air.
Oh! So close.
Was it tipped? No, the AR saying no. Saying goal kick.
Classen goal kick. Good service there by Braden. Right where you want it as a coach.
Yeah, it's still 22 minutes left in this match. This could get crazy.
Absolutely.
Amari catching a break. We got Grant Holland coming in. Benny Jones taking a break. We got Romeo Gardner coming back in.
We got Jason Shaw back in at left for Tucker.
Jason
Glad
Shaw's
he's
back in.
from
That's
that
good.
injury.
It's good for the Highlanders right now. Cale Kinder on the ball. Finds Grant. Grant tries to find Braden. Braden just gets beat to that one like he wasn't going to it. Errant pass by the Comets. I don't know what Amari got going on. Maybe just hydration break. The pressure being put on by the Highlanders now.
Good step forward by Tyreek Tate.
Ty steps forward, gets the ball to Braden, 1-2s with him.
Left.
Braden hammered that one low. Put a low stinger in there. Corner kick for the Highlanders.
Talking about these B&B connections, these are the times that it'd be nice to, like, you got baseball walk-ups and get some music going for Boomer Nix to come into the penalty box.
Got Romeo Gardner hitting this corner. Defender from the
Classen headed that
for the
out,
Comets just laid down to head that ball. Hate seeing that as a coach. because I know what my call is as a referee if he gets kicked.
Absolutely.
Right? It's not a dangerous play against the kicking player. It's a dangerous play against him
100%.
laying down to head that ball.
100%.
Absolutely unnecessary. It's how kids get hurt.
Macarthur finally really keeping the pressure on this keeper. It's taken a good 60 minutes to get to this level, but they've definitely got the pressure on.
Yeah, we've known they can play there. You know, they can play it. It's just that first half they did not show it. Amari Turner coming back in for Grant Holland. Kel Kinder stepping up and making a play. Amari is refreshed. Like he got a second win.
We continue to hear that name, Cale Kinder, the second half, a lot like we were hearing Brinley. Seems
Yeah.
Cale's getting a touch on that ball just about every possession.
Kel, he's all district for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like he made all district because he's been playing like this all year. Such a great kid. I mean, another one, great kid, has a great family support. So fun to watch on the field. Miguel Martinez. Kale tipped that up over for Braden. Braden's on the run.
Left foot in. Oh, just through the crossbars.
That went between the yellow and the white.
Looks like we're going to do our little flick play again here. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, it's the opposite way, though. The goalkeeper flicked it that time.
Right back in the middle there.
Touch into Amari. Oh, Romeo was trying to squeeze that through there, it looked like. If I would have squeezed through, he had prayed on the back post by himself. Kel Kinder. Don't even need to say nothing else. Kel Kinder.
Ball up and into the
title. Puts that one up in there.
That was
just a little too far, maybe.
A keeper playing deep in the box. He was
great
out.
play. Great play. Micah Blue on the hustle. Boomer heads that back for Kenyon to pick up. Kenyon puts it 50 yards the other direction. Great play by
Tyreek.
Micah got to watch that offside line. Braden couldn't play that up for him. Kel Kinder back on position. Can Braden get there? He sure got to try. Did everything he could to get to that one.
Macarthur still got 16 minutes on the clock. And I don't know that Classen's had a real attack in over 10 minutes at this point.
Yeah, it's been a heavy Macarthur right now. Just finishing. We just need to finish it, you know? We get it down there. We just can't finish the play. Kel Kinder.
We've got a Classen player down here on the near sideline.
And it looks like a cramp, but I mean it's not.
He's not impacting play. So
yeah, and play's not near him. So now we're going to stop the clock. Yeah, definitely not an impact on play. Play's not going to hurt him.
Absolutely.
unless it's a head injury, we're not really going to stop for that until there's a natural stoppage in play. Highlanders getting back on the field. 15:45 left to 44 left here in the match. Goalkeeper didn't want to put the ball on the ground that time. Wonder how much of a butt chewing he got from the coach for that second goal there.
I'd like to believe he got something.
Hopefully.
Or will on the ride home.
Highlanders hanging around here in this one. May have been offside there. May not have. Either way, flag didn't go up. Ball went out. Goal kick. I'm going to put that one up in the air in the middle of the field. Try and win it in a crowd. Boomer Nix makes a move on the backside there, just able to make it happen. Great run there by Braden and Micah. Braden cleared out and Micah came right into the spot where he was. Brought the defender.
It's a little short on that throw. Gonna try it again here.
Oh, why do we stop momentum? Micah's playing well. Benny Jones goes in for Michael Blue.
I'll take this rethrow. Referee wasn't quite set up yet. No whistle.
Yeah, it's blow the whistle after the substitution.
A little handsy there in the corner.
Braden fighting there, but 1v2. Ty Tate just putting in that work right there.
Ty again.
Ooh. Cohen missed that touch there.
Want to see a little bit less of these clearings as the clock continues to click down.
Try and work some possession in.
Got the clock stopping for something. Going to check on the keeper again. Think it's about time to bring this keeper off. Coach is on the field, so it will have to be a substitution.
I think with keepers, they make an exception to that, don't they?
There shouldn't be.
I think with high school, there's an exception to that with keepers. No, he's sending them off. No, he's not. Okay, maybe.
Yep, here he comes.
Maybe.
Yep, it is going to be a keeper switch here.
Okay. This might be beneficial for the Highlanders.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you don't know. Their backup keeper could be just as good, just as stout, but
yeah, he might be better.
Definitely give us a second set of eyes. And
in the minds of the boys, though, it's a big
absolutely
thing.
Confidence booster.
It's like, okay, let's test this guy, see what he got, put some shots on him.
Good transition there from Boomer.
Keeper coming back on the field. Looking long. Braden's going to try to cut in there. Just not getting it done for the Mac boys tonight. Kale got his ankles clipped out from under him.
Ball up and in. They're in the middle again. And Ben Jones with the deflection. Just
Ben
wide.
Jones almost forces another mistake by that goalkeeper.
We've got him Highlander down on the ground. Really getting chippy out there. Would like to see a little more whistles.
Who's that down, Amari? Amari's asking to come off. That's tough for the Highlanders.
Logan Rodelk going in for him.
Highlander defenders over here getting hydrated up. Just over 11 minutes left here. Highlanders and the Comets going at it tonight. 3-2 in the Comets' favor. That ball goes over everybody. Ooh. Mistake on the outside there. Goes out for a Comets throw. Still anybody's ball game. If the Highlanders can keep some pressure up here, they can definitely make some noise. Kelkinder again. Drops that ball off for Boomer Nix coming forward. Gets fouled. I guess we weren't stopping a promising attack. Oh, yes. Yes, we were. So this guy's going to stand there and argue. I don't know what Jordan told him, but I know what I would tell him. You can either argue and get your second yellow really quick, or you can just go off the field and enjoy a little water break.
Absolutely.
He's shown a second yellow and a red card.
Oh, and we're playing with no whistle. We have the referee off the field. Not sure where the play's coming from.
Yeah, it never started back. The clock never started back up. He showed the second yellow and the red. Something was said by that player as he was coming off of the pitch.
Absolutely.
And the AR caught it and got Jordan's attention and said, hey, dude.
This would be a pivotal turning point For those watching at home, when a player is issued a red card, that team is now down that player. So you now have
They're playing with 11.
So no red card. Maybe the second yellow went to a different player or a coach.
It was a yellow and then a red. So they should be playing with 11. Or they should be playing with 10. Ball's up and over. Goalkeeper makes a play on it. Of course, falls on the ground on top of it. I mean, that's part of the gamesmanship.
Oh, yeah,
we see it every match.
absolutely.
It is what it is.
But
of course, I got to say something about it being the announcer. It is what it is. Boomer Nix coming up hard. Taking another push. Looking to play it quick, catch him off guard, get Braden 1v1.
Braden's up and in behind the defender. Can he find someone?
Oh, almost finds Romeo Gardner on the far side there.
Ball back into the middle.
Good work by Miguel Martinez doing just his job. Slowing the attack, getting some help.
We've got Cale Kinder. He's been limping for the past 30 seconds or so, trying to keep going. Looks like he's got a cramp. Need to get some attention over.
Looks like Amari Turner ready to come in for Cale.
Cale Kenner with a fantastic game.
Absolutely. Playing such good soccer lately. It shows all district selection. Logan Red Elk just gets hammered around there. A little bit of feistiness happening here. And it's both teams. Boomer Nix with the big header out. Romeo Gardner putting in that work, saying, catch me if you can.
Oh, and he's off to the races.
It's him.
He's got good defensive tackle by Classen.
Yeah, great defense back there.
Quick service.
Oh, Benny Jones almost finds a head on that one. Boomer Nix strong on the ball as always.
It'll be a Highlander throw in.
Out for a Highlander throw. Logan Red Elk on the hustle to get that ball quickly. Great job by the young sophomore over there. Comes out, Cale Kinder back in. I got to get off my seat. It's getting a little exciting. Long throw by Amari. Makes its way through. Big stop there by Miguel Martinez. Once again, his job, just, being so solid at it.
Up and in just a little much. Where it really gets close to needing to watch this clock on this keeper here.
Yeah. You got a man out here by himself. Their left wing back or in midfield or something. That's guy made that run. Nobody marked that run. Kenyon Gabriel gets lucky on that miscue there. Clock stops.
Got Tyreek Tate down in the corner.
Everyone breathing hard on this one. Just taking a sigh of relief. And Tyreek Tate coming out. Tucker Snyder in. Pretty well like for like there. Yeah, pretty well like for like. Tucker Snyder and Tyreek Tate.
Bounce up and over. If we can get a run on this. Now here unmarked on the far side again. Good ball up for the Classen strikers to run onto.
Ball out for a corner. There's a big corner kick here. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left.
That'll be a throw-in. Or are they calling corner?
I think they called a corner. Yeah.
They're calling corner. Okay. Had this left back coming up for a throw-in.
That one's out for a goal kick. I don't think people understand exactly how much of the fan noise we can hear. Out for another goal kick.
Kenyon's feeling the urgency. That's good. Getting this ball in quick.
Yeah, Kenyon's one of those kids. He might not know soccer as well as the others and situational things. But if you tell him this has got to be quick, he's going to make it quick. He's going to give you everything he has every time he gets on the field.
Good step in there by
Jason Shaw with the big step. Just a missed touch by Amari. Kenyon Gabriel with the save again. 3.5 minutes. The Highlanders got to push up. Got to push. We got to see something here. Need to have possession. Kenyon's going to scoop that, and he's going to play it long again.
Romeo got up for that one. Ooh, coming over the back here.
Coming over the back of the elbow into the back of the head. Yeah, just kind of. Ball out for a Highlander throw. Yeah, we need to just be looking to push the ball to Micah, Braden, and Romeo up front and try to make something happen, you know?
Good stop there by Miguel.
Put it up there for them to win.
Unlucky touch backwards there by Romeo.
Tries to put that up over to Cohen, I guess. I don't know. This has got to go forward. We got 2 minutes left. Down by 1. This is like the season. You know what I'm saying? Season on the line.
Absolutely.
Everything's got to go forward.
We've got to sprint for this ball, boys. There we go.
This is another where I was saying about not having the quick throws. We don't do the quick throw. Okay, Kinder, we needed a shot there, buddy. Everything's got to be shots. Boomer staying forward. He doesn't want it to end yet.
Boomer with his left got the deflection.
Ball's up. Amari trying to win that one. It's big, long clearance with a minute left in the match.
You can send that right back to the other side. No time wasted.
Yep.
Amari getting there, keeping it in. A little.
Got a foul. Get a Highlander free kick here.
On, we got to get it moving.
Yeah, it's got to go.
It's got to move. We don't have time. Let's go, boys. Hey, this is delay of game right here on White.
Oh, goalkeeper made a fantastic play there.
Good job by
Braden's down.
Hey, hold her. Time out, call it. Call the clock.
Highlander fans not happy with how long it took. See what the conference is here with the AR.
Time management definitely not going the way the Highlander fans are wanting to see it.
No, Braden's back up, though. That was my concern on that one. Can't afford no more doctor bills here. Conference here with the center and AR point, center points to the spot.
Kelly. 18 seconds on the clock. Braden Frederick getting the foul call. What a big moment for the senior captain.
Yep, I'm now watching. So, penalty kick. 18 seconds left in the match. This would tie it and take it into extra time. With 2 5-minute extra time periods, golden goal, right?
Absolutely.
I'd honestly prefer to have Amari take this. I mean, you're putting the kid out there. This is likely, this is his season, his year, his career,
right.
His high school career, right? So you miss it, your high school career's over. You make it, your high school career has a chance to continue.
Yep.
Right? That's pressure.
That's a lot of pressure on this young man right now. All the respect in the world to him. Weight of the world.
That's pressure, but he asked for it.
Absolutely.
He asked coach for it. It's in! That's a Highlander tying goal. Braden Frederick on the goal with the penalty kick. He got fouled. He took the kick. He took the pressure.
And that's what captains do. Great job by that young man. Put the team on your back. Take the pressure.
Goes back to the old saying, big-time players make big-time plays. And that's just been this entire half for the Highlanders.
Coming back from 0-3 at the half to a 3-3 tie with 18 seconds left.
18 seconds. We got to look for possession here. We have to try and gain possession here immediately off the kick. We can't give them a chance to come at us and something goofy to happen in the last 15 seconds, right?
Amari coming off. Logan Redout going in.
play by Micah Blue. Can they make it happen here? No. Stopped by the Comet defense. Micah Blue did exactly what we were talking about, though. He put the pressure on, did not let them possess.
Let's look in, and we're going into extra time.
Bonus soccer here at Highlander Stadium for you tonight on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with the extra time. All right, Rich Frederick, Will Miller, still with you on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Bonus soccer here for you. 2 10-minute extra time periods, correct, Will?
Absolutely, too.
In a golden goal format means you score, you win. The other team scores, you go home. All right, so we're about to kick this off. Jordan, Alex, and Ramon have done a heck of a job with a heck of a task here tonight. What a wild one for you. The Highlanders down 3-0 at the half. Come out, look flat-footed to start the second half, right? And then all of a sudden something just clicked. Benny Jones, Micah Blue, then Braden. Physical play there from the Comet defender. Big push in the back there as Boomer was getting back. So here's what we got. We got Micah, Braden, and Romeo in the top line there as forwards. We got, looks like Cohen, Amari, and Kale in the midfield. And then, of course, Boomer in the back. Tucker in the back. And Jason Shaw in the back. Miguel's been kind of flip-flopping back and forth as a holding midfielder and a center back. So I'm not even going to call it on that one. He's one of those two. He's just playing hard.
Micah there with good pressure on the keeper again. This is with Cale Kinder once again controlling the middle. Looks like he's limping off that cramp. He went off late in the second half. Looks like he's still feeling the aftershocks of that.
No, he's down. It looked like a sniper got him. He limped for a second and just went, bloop. Someone find that sniper. Logan Red Elk comes in. Logan Red Elk's had a pretty good game off the bench.
He has.
Much more solid than we've seen him play previously. Trainer tending to Cale Kinder. Cale's definitely not one you want to not have on the field, though, with the game he's had.
Good stand-up defense by Tucker Schneider right there.
Tucker and Logan played that very well. Logan kind of held up play just enough that Tucker made a beautiful tackle.
Clearance out by the Classen left back.
Golden goal or sudden death, however you want to look at it here. What more can you ask for playoff soccer? Right here at Highlander Stadium.
And to put on a show like this for this large crowd, as you've talked about, the stand's full, still full.
And they've been into it.
Great show by the boys on the field, both sides. This is really what soccer can be about.
Do a bicycle kick.
Here's some of the fans yelling, do a bicycle kick.
Braden winning that in the middle, putting it right up top where it needed to be. Keeper came out for it. Great play by the keeper. It's always such a tough decision. Goalkeeper, everyone thinks, being back there on the end, but there's so much field awareness they have to have. It's not just about protecting that goal, when to come out, when to stay on the line. And that play right there shows making the right decision is all that matters.
Yeah. Right now, last I got about 20 minutes ago, got an update from the Elgin match. Elgin down 2-0 to Bishop McGinnis. Hanging in there. Definitely hanging in there. Great to hear.
And I did see the update for looking at all of Southwest Oklahoma. The Duncan Demon girls advanced 2-0 tonight. They're on their way to Claremore on Friday.
Who'd they play against tonight?
I do not recall who they were playing, but I just got the notification that they took the 2-0 win and will be headed up to Claremore Friday night for round 2.
That's awesome. Highlanders on possession over there. That ball's in. Boomer gets to the ball, wins to the ball before the goalkeeper.
This is unfortunate positioning on it, but yeah, absolutely great asset.
Someone just killed the lights in the stadium. Didn't this happen at a 49ers game a couple years ago?
It did.
The lights died. You see on the other side of the field over there some of the Classen SAS, some of the Comet fans over there with their phones as flashlights, responding to the Highlander fans on this side. We're going to send you to a quick break while they get this figured out. All right, looks like we're back in business. Lights back on. Current score of the Elgin Bishop McGinnis game is 5-1. Elgin on the short end of that stick, but sounds like they're playing tough. So keep it up, Owls. Keep rolling. Three extra time here. We are back from our power outage. Oh, got beat on the left side of defense there. Big play by Miguel Martinez. Look at that. Such a big play.
Very quick transition.
Oh, just a missed touch by Romeo Gardner. He was going to be, him and Micah and Braden were all three going to be off to the races. Good luck. Ball's out of bounds for a Comet throw-in.
Micah winning that with the slow touch.
He is straight up pushed off of the ball. And that one is called. Great job by Micah over there standing strong. I'm going to apologize now. Turn your volume down because if something happens here, it might get loud in this place. We got Amari Turner over the ball. Looks like Micah Blue standing beside him. Service is in just over Boomer's head. Boy, oh boy.
Got 3 minutes left in the first golden goal session.
Yeah, if the Highlanders can just keep it up, keep the pressure on. Logan Red Elk with the big header there to stop the ball from coming out of the Comet defensive area. Kenyon Gabriel comes out and makes the big play. Got to get back in that goal quick, though. It didn't get out of bounds. Ball goes out of bounds for a Highlander throw-in on the far side there. Another Highlander throw. So I went outside after, between the full time and extra time started here. Everyone said, man, I don't know how he put that pressure on himself. I was like, he asked for it, though. Talk about Braden with that penalty kick. One of our good friends, Eric Isaacson, said winners want the ball in their hand. Winners want the ball. Thrown up over by Cohen Young. Logan Reddout controls in the middle. Back out to Amari. Amari's looking for a runner. He just got to pick which runner he wants. He has runners all day long, just picking which one and making the ball up over or through, whichever one it may be.
Classen with a transition and an attack coming in. Good job by Boomer getting ball.
And that's a tough call there for the referee. With the temperature of the match as it is and the things that have been called, not called, etc., that's a tough call to make. We're going to stop the clock for an injury here.
Calling on the coach, so this will be a substitution.
And this is going to be a shot, 100%. It's just, is it accurate? Is it somewhere that Kenyon can make the save? Those are the questions right now. Young man comes off on this side of the field, so it's not hold up play any longer, having to limp across.
Looks like we're having words between the coach and the ref.
It's not the time. Your time is to assess your injured player. Kenyon with the save. Highlander's going to play big here. Oh, that comes awkward off the head of the Comet defender. The other defender puts an elbow in the back.
And that is the end of the first goal.
End of the first golden goal period. It's going to be a short break, so we're going to take it briefly. All right, Highlander faithful getting the Highlanders back on the field here. Giving them some motivation. Well, me and John are doing a lot of sitting down. You know it's a long night. That doesn't happen very often. Well, we're going to put 10 minutes back on the clock. It's still 3-3.
Be a Mac throw in here. Are we off?
No, we're on. We're on. We're in. That ball's across. Nobody's over there. It goes out for a corner. Runner was late on that one. Braden's going to come out for the corner kick. Stand over the ball. 9 minutes, 20 seconds left until we find out, are we doing penalty kicks or what's going on? That ball is in the middle, well defended by the Comet defense. Good job by Logan Red Elk slowing the attack. The guy's going to try to outrun Ty. Good luck.
It's definitely a hard race to win.
Yeah, I've seen kids try to do it before. So, we'll speak honestly. If we go to kicks from the mark, it's got to favor Classen SAS with the more experienced goalkeeper. You know. But, you know, maybe a lot of times these more experienced field players sky the ball doing kicks from the mark, you know.
Oh, stranger things have happened.
So you never know. Tucker Snyder with the fancy jump flick backwards there.
It's unfortunately no one there in the middle for him.
No. This kid just went through our midfield. Ball goes in the back of the net. That's the game. Classen SAS Comets beat the Macarthur Highlanders 4-3 in a tough one here at Highlander Stadium. This is Rich Frederick, Will Miller, John Burke with the Oklahoma Sports Network signing off. We'll catch